Grant Miller, what an achievement from him on his debut in the McLaren. Well, he takes victory in Evo, and indeed he was the favourite coming out of Akiyama, and he's the favourite here today. Grant Miller, well, ladies and gentlemen, after a win at Daytona, he thought this season was going to go strong, but it's been going so very, very wrong. But here at Magny-Cours, he rights all the wrongs and takes victory in Evo, and overall does Grant Miller in race number 2 of the day.
And here comes Grant Miller taking the checkered flag in the Premier class.
Yeah, great result for Grant Miller again. He made that move after Luke Bailey made a big mistake. However, he's not going to mind about how it comes. He's not going to mind that he lost 6/10 on that final lap because he's won the race. He'll take all the points home.
Toby Hardiak will take the win here.
Yeah, what a race it's been for him. He's come back through and he's then fended off John LeBrook towards the end. He was charging hard right at the end of the race, flashing the lights, maybe in recognition. Strobing of the lights really, but it's Toby Hardiak who wins then. He'll report him out and he'll be delighted with that.
And here comes the Premier class making their way around the final corner.
It's going to be Toby Hardiak who is going to be the race winner for the Premier class. John LeBrook, Grant Miller second and third when they end up crossing the line, but Toby Hardiak in his home race as well. Great result for the 31, and Phoenix Racing are going to be very pleased with how he has coped with tonight. John LeBrook makes it a Porsche 1-2 in the class, and then of course it will be Grant Miller, the third driver in the order. And there you go, 2 Phoenix drivers on the podium. I think they're going to be feeling pretty happy with how it's gone tonight.
Graham Vivas has won for his first race of the season, the 85 for Phoenix Racing Blue. Cracking effort for him, 6th in the championship. Best finish of the season was a 5th right at the start of the season, and he wins in Courtis.
And the young Dutchman is going to take a victory here at Bathurst in the Mercedes. A brilliant drive indeed by Toby Hardiak. He takes the win by 10.5 seconds. And there he is round the final corner. Klaas Velden takes a fantastic victory on home soil at the Nürburgring in the Sim Racing International GT3 Championship. 2 Mercedes join him on the podium in very German fashion. And what a night for Phoenix Racing. 4 cars inside the top 5 for those guys. A great result by all involved.
We might have invented time, but they didn't really explain it very well how it fucking works, did they?
It's fucking. Do you know what? They've been talking about changing that for years, haven't they? Yeah. They want stupid, innit?
Well, the people that want to get rid of it don't have to consider going to school and working in the fucking dark like we do way up here. So
it just goes back anyway for 6 months.
No, but what I'm saying is what they've done was for farmers and workers and school kids when we didn't have fucking streetlights, when we didn't have 24-hour working. Kids were going to school at 8 o'clock in the morning. It was pitch black until 9:30 in the morning, and then they were finishing school at 2:45, 4:45, and it was pitch black again. So the kids were always going to school and coming out of school in the dark. And there's also incidents. Plus then farmers, they never get actually any fucking daylight, so to speak. So they extended the working day by an hour over winter. Yeah.
Yeah, I do understand it. I do understand the concept, but it just goes back anyway. So at some point it reverts back to normal anyway.
But it goes back when we've got 12 hours of daylight, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Just fucking nesh fucking people. Just fucking get up in the dark.
The fucking tractor. I mean, this is not like a guy pushing a fucking plough with an oxen in front of it. There's guys got fucking tractors that seriously provide more illumination than our streetlights anyway. So, you know, fucking tractors on the hills around here are like fucking World War II bombers. There's fucking lights everywhere on them. It's like,
I can imagine, yeah.
if you can't see where you're fucking going, mate, trust me, that amount of headlights is not going to help you.
Well, the far north of fucking, well, Iceland for a start, they don't have all this fucking problem. They just fucking get on with it.
Yeah, but that's because they've got 12 months of constant darkness, so shifting their clock means fucking nothing, because it's
exactly.
it's dark
so we just get
all
on
day.
with it, don't we?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. John's had another hour in bed again. Fucking hell.
I bet Harvard will be fucking late to work again, yes. Where is Harold? Harold's in his bed. Why doesn't he know it's dark o'clock? It is always dark o'clock. It is Iceland.
I'll tell you what, it was fucking, do you know what? It was such a good experience though, when I went there. Like, it was properly sun up, like light was about, I went in January, 10:30 in the morning. That was when it was like properly, okay, it's light now. And then it was 3:30 when it was like going downhill. And you're like, fucking hell, this is mental. So you get back and you think, ready for bed now. It's only 5:30.
It is bizarre because when we were in KL, we noticed there was exactly all year, because it's pretty much on the equator, it's exactly 12 hours of sunlight, 12 hours of nighttime, all year round. And you know that's why there's a lot of Muslims out there, because when they go through their fasting festivals, they can't eat in the hours of sunlight. But if you've got 12 hours of sunlight and 12 hours of darkness, it's not a problem. Come over to fucking Iceland, however, you'll not find a Muslim for love nor money, because, well, it's constant during the summer. It's constant fucking sun time. Yeah, which case the sun never goes down.
Hardcore ones.
Well, yeah. Well, they're no fucking Muslims if they're no hardcore ones. Jesus Christ. I do think that time is funny. That is. I'm just going to post in the chat. So basically, although Greenwich is in London, there is no London time.
I thought you were just going to put, so what time is it?
What's the time, Mr. Wolf?
Yeah, it's Chico time.
In London.
Oh, Martin's still on the voice thing. Better tell him quick.
It's just going to wait there. Yeah.
I'll let you do it. Excuse me.
Even though Greenwich is in London and they're different time zone, we all kind of already knew that.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, what did we learn today? We learned what time it is, and amongst other things. Well, it makes you start questioning. Hang on, so the driver's briefing's
30 minutes.
an hour ahead. So the race is starting 5 minutes after. Oh no, hang on, wait. Green flag. When is green flag?
Fuck! Go! I'm not in the seat yet. Oh fuck! I missed it. I bet there'll be a lot of people trying to join the session. They're like, it's not fucking loading. What's the panic? Where's it happening? And then they'll leave it an hour, and then it'll be like, well, that's the photograph finished. Hey, what? What the fuck? Well, yeah, it was an hour ago, or it was like half an hour ago.
Yeah, it's just gonna be one car on the grid, isn't it? the photo.
Well, Hayden was saying.
Hopefully a Phoenix car.
Well, Hayden was saying that Hayden was saying the last two that he's done, people were literally trying to reverse to line the car up, and it's like, you have been disqualified, and it's like, fuck.
Yeah.
But then they get disqualified from that session. I don't know if they get back out in quali or what, but it's like, that's you fucked, mate. Why? Because you reversed the car. Yeah, but I'm trying to line it up in the photo.
What the photo?
You can't. You've then got to drive around the whole lap again. Ah, fuck off. Well, that's why you're not supposed to go careering ahead of. I don't know how they get out the pit, because you obviously start from the pit. You then drive around, but I presume somebody's in VC going, yellow car forward, blue car behind the yellow car, and it's like, it's just going to be absolute fucking chaos.
I mean, if I say this quietly because we just had to Google what time it is, but you would think all the GTPs go through and just plonk yourself there, right, next one there, next one there, next one there. I mean, you need about 1 million stickers with "I park like a wanker," don't you, kind of thing? Because I bet half of them don't know how to park.
We tried it for Daytona a couple of seasons ago. There was 3 or 4 of us all trying to line up on the banking. Holy shit! It sounds easy, but because
league race.
Yeah, this was like the season opening. Let's all get a little team photo. There was 4 of us. Let's get us on the banking. This will be a cool little thing to do. And holy shit, there's like 2 of them lined up perfectly. The next 2 trying to get into position, but they're kind of squint. And my instant reaction is, well, I'll just jump out the car and go to camera mode, and then I'll be able to tell how far I... No, then you jump back to the pits. It's like, oh no, I've got to go around again.
Oh no, fuck.
You can't get out of the car to look in camera mode, because when you get back in the car, well, that's you back in the pits. It's like, shite, that's not going to work. So yeah.
Well, do you remember when we got a top 5 in Nürburgring? We tried to do it, and we were all... No.
I never saw that. Nürburgring?
Yeah, when we got top 3, and then bloody Barry Wendman got in the way of position 4.
Oh, on the league. Yeah, sorry. I thought you meant like the Nürburgring 24.
No.
I was like, you didn't enter a car there. You didn't tell me you were entering a team car. No.
And we tried to do that. It's like some are on triple screen, so you can see out the side window. Some aren't on a triple screen. It's like, where are you? Left, right a bit. There's like 3 next to each other, 1 all the way over on the grass or something.
Right, I've now realised I'm streaming and I've got the countdown timer to the race start, and it's all wrong. Hold on. Countdown to race start. Let me... Shit, hold on. Discard. I need to change that timer. I've just realised that while we've been blethering...
start thinking? Or is that all on the stream?
At what point does what start thinking?
Of all what we've just been moaning about on the stream now?
15 minutes. It's been live for 15 minutes. It's like...
Sorry, Chance, I'd be awake.
Yeah, sorry about that. We didn't actually realise that you were even here. Right, how do I get that running again? I've now realised that I've just screwed that up, so I need to go to tools.
We've just
time.
admitted officially that we've Googled the time as well.
We've now officially Googled how to read the time, yes. But those that are probably watching the stream are also now Googling, going, is that right?
Yeah, careful.
Yeah, it's like, yep, pretty much. So start doing timer. I've actually got... right, so let's do 40 minutes to go. Close. Right, 40 minutes is on the clock. That would take us to... That's still the wrong time, Grant. That should be... That's still not right, Grant.
I'd say just set it to 1 at 5.
It's 40 minutes until 1 o'clock.
Or is it?
Or is it? It's 11:20. I'm leaving that on the screen. It's 11:20 GMT, which means it's 12:20.
Oh, fuck it.
British summertime. I haven't even crashed at the wall in my fucking headlights already. which means that the race starts at 2 GMT. Yeah?
Yeah.
No.
No.
No. 1 GMT. The race starts at 2 local to you.
Yes.
So the race starts at 1 GMT, which
Yeah.
means that is an hour and 40 minutes from now. Fuck me. How is this so complicated? Right. Many minutes. That would be 100.
No. Wait. You want the stream to show all the photo and qualifying stuff, don't you? Surely.
It will do. The stream's live now.
Yeah.
The stream is running now.
Right.
I've got a countdown timer on my screen that
When
says
the race starts.
1 hour and 40 minutes to the race start. Everybody, good luck.
Right.
Reset timer.
Fucking hell. What time is it? Good luck.
What's the time, Mr. Wolf? So it doesn't allow me to have 100 minutes. Fuck me. Do I just stop the timer now?
Yeah. The stream start again.
I'm stopping the stream. I'm just going to switch the fucking timer.
We need to get rid of the evidence of our
Our
inability to know
sheer
time.
incompetence in fucking reading the
Yeah.
clock. Countdown to start. Yes. Duration. Minutes. 100 minutes.
There
Reset
is an
timer.
official majors practice as well.
This is not going to work. Right, let me just do... It won't be countdown to start. It'll be countdown to driver's briefing. Let's just do countdown to driver's briefing. 35 minutes. We don't know how to use the clock on this thing. I do have all this fancy gizmo-ray and gadgetry, and to be honest, it's getting a bit too much. It doesn't also help that I've got on the stream clock 12:22 in the top corner, but the actual race clock is 11:22. Dun, dun, dun. Yes, time now is not relevant. Space continuum is. Right, I'm going to leave that on the screen. I'm going to leave that there because I don't actually trust my own ability to read a clock at this precise moment in time. However, we're now waiting on browse hosted sessions, and we have 30 minutes and 34 minutes until the driver's briefing. Maybe by that point Martin will realise that there's other people joining the session. We are in split 9, everyone. Car 85 is going in split 10, and unfortunately split 10 has the highest probability of rain. Coincidentally, the highest probability of everybody not finishing by the sounds of some of the races that we've been in so far. Have we had a wet race? Have we actually had any wet endurances at all?
Yeah, well, only a small one. Mugello. Mugello and... didn't you have some in Suzuka? Or was that just the league stuff?
League, I think. That was league.
Yeah, the Mugello 3 hour.
I don't think Sebring
We
had
had
any.
rain. No.
Sebring was dry. Right, so if I just change, instead of to the race start, if I just change that text to driver's briefing. That will remove the confusion and what the hell am I doing? I can't type. There is something seriously wrong with my eyesight, because I before E except after briefing is definitely not the right way of spelling that. Countdown to driver's briefing. That's maybe better. Shit, doesn't fit the screen. Jesus Christ, I managed to get through.
Half an hour to go.
Right, it's on the screen, people. That's the way it is. You just need to accept the fact that everything overlaps and the fonts are all wrong. I will fix that. I will fix that later, and then when we don't need that, it'll be off the screen, so don't worry. I'll put the stint timer up once we know we're going. As you can see on screen, I have my selection of patisseries and my fromage over there. It is all ready to go. I have lined it up carefully. I have my charcuterie ready for my avec moi bon nibbles. qu'est-ce que c'est avec moi, petit pois, and all that stuff. And once we get going, we will have on our car 80, we will have Harvey running first in quality and practice and quality, and doing the first stints, and then we'll jump over. I will go and load the stint sheet. That's something I haven't got loaded yet, so I do need to do the stint sheet for the stream, which I normally have on that screen over there, so I can cut and paste that, which is usually what the is halfway through the races when I'm trying to update the stint sheet and the video for Phoenix TV. So we'll bring this over here so that everybody can see this nonsense. You just need to navigate to this whenever you want to. Go back to the what time are we on? 26-minute marker if you want to see the stint sheets, because I'm probably not going to load this every 5 minutes. So in car 85, which is in split 10, the rainy split, we've then got Graham starting, handing to Jason, and then because Graham's got really important stuff to be doing, he's going to do a single stint, and then Jason will do another double, and then we're back to normal doubles to the end. Then it'll be Simon, Graham, Jason, Nick, class, Simon, class, Nick, Graham, assuming they survive that long. Car 80 will be Harvey with Martin, and then Harvey Martin up until about 8 o'clock tonight, and then Max and Tom will then take over into the early morning until about 3 o'clock, and then from 4 o'clock will be myself, Max, myself, one of the wheelers. There's 3 of them. I'm sure they'll just juggle, flip some coins, or do rock, paper, scissors to figure out how Max has actually structured any of this. However, me, a wheeler, me, a wheeler, me, a wheeler, Martin, a wheeler, me, maybe. We think. We're not entirely sure. We're not entirely sure how this is going to end. Stints are going to be about 52 minutes. They're going to be 13 laps, about 52 minutes long. And we typically just go with the damage. So if we're in the pit for 6 minutes, alright, you're not driving for 6 minutes, but you're in the seat for 6 minutes. If you're there for 20 minutes, and I'm sorry, but you're not doing much for 20 minutes. You might go out for a full stint, but you need to speak to the driver that's sitting in the waiting chair next to you. Other than that, people, we're just going to wing it on the event, the damage, the chaos, the mayhem, and everything that goes with it. So that's the current stint sheet. I'm not going to do a big fancy one like I did for Daytona. That's just, fries my brains, and I've really got a lot more in my head going on to care about that just now. So that's the stint sheet. I need to also get
time stream
from minute 26 to what time are we on now? I don't know. Do I care? Probably not. Minute 26 to minute 28. Rare, that's your stint sheets. If you need to go that, refer back to that. I don't even know how to timestamp a video because it's live. Right, I also then need to get my PowerPoint up because I've got my I need to be able to re-export the TV studio. So if I close that, I don't need to save that because that's just thumbnails. And I open Phoenix TV. That's when I get the update. You know what? I'm going to delete the map of France because you already know where France is, and if you don't, please unsubscribe. And I don't know why I've got that there. That appears to be... Ah, that's because it's my logo. That'll make sense, Kurt. Hey, you thought about that, mate, didn't you? You knew that was happening. I've got that much shit on the screen, I don't actually know what the fuck's going on. And then, if I transition that to a basic screen, like that, I can then overwrite this, export video, do a bit of that, clickety click, click, click. Bloom. Exporting to TV. Exported. TV is now available. Update, transition, fade. And the map of Le France has now gone. But so has my logo. Ooh.
I haven't.
Okay. I know what I've done wrong, viewers. Hold on 2 secs. I know what I've done wrong. My fault. Rookie mistake. That logo was actually part of... It's all fixed now. It's all fixed. That logo was actually part of the French map. So let me do another video. Holy poop. This is exhausting. This is why GB News never actually gets any actual, you know, editorial stuff on their screen. They're too busy updating fucking graphics all the time. Right, that should now work, people. That should now have the logo in the right place. Look at that. Absolutely fandabulous, to use another French word. Right, okay. Mr. Vivers. It's 12:30. There's still no sign of any tiles. It's 12:30.
I'm mildly concerned about Mr. Velen.
Classes on nights.
No, I know, but I've not heard anything from him for a couple of days.
But he answers messages, doesn't he?
Mm.
Is he online now?
No.
I think he's working. Working and partying. That's why you had a preference for either
Yeah.
a distinct preference for one stint or the other stints, the later stints, the morning stints.
Yeah.
That'll be fine.
Yeah.
He's never not shown up exactly on time.
No, I
as
know.
before. Germans are very efficient, very punctual.
Oh, I know.
They will appear,
Oh, I know.
usually unannounced, usually with reinforcements, but they will appear. So I'm pretty sure the class will be on time, on schedule, in the seat, ready to rock and roll.
On the border.
Who split is in? Is it yours?
Oh, it's my team.
Got me thinking there for a minute, thinking, shit. Yeah, no, it's Mark. It's okay. Yes, it is going to be an experience, that is for sure.
You don't think I should? Nah.
Don't think you should what?
I was going to message him. See if he's alive.
Well, you'll answer if he's awake.
I doubt he will be then if he's doing middle of the all overnight tonight. He is fully graveyard shift. How old's Class anyway? I don't know. He's only youngster, isn't he?
I think he's older than he looks. He looks about 14. I think he's probably about 23.
A child then still.
Well, unless they've got child labour laws in Germany I don't know about, I don't know why he'd be working.
He's a child compared to a 40-year-old.
Then again, Hayden is as wise as a 35-year-old, and he's got the energy levels of getting out of his bedroom of an 85-year-old, and he's got the pace and reactions of a sprightly Langtor. Here he is in his birthday suit, looking at me. He's got slightly fuzzy arms and slightly fuzzy
I really
chest.
hope he's not in his birthday suit. You do know what that is, don't you?
Pretty much, other than a pair of sleeping boxers, then yes, he's standing here looking at me with a strange face. What do you want, dude?
What split are you in?
We're in split 9, the non-rainy split.
Yeah, split
Graham.
1 is 0 and we have 33% chance of rain.
Graham's car 85 is in split 10.
87.
Yes. And the alien now leaves laughing.
It's not the amount of rain, it's just the chance of rain. It could be one intermittent wiper of rain. That's it.
It won't be, you know it. I hope you've practiced in the wet. And it doesn't matter. You're literally going to have to click a couple more bits of wing on for at least the first wet stint. Put the wet tyres on and live with it, because you're not going to change much else.
Yeah. By that point, we'll have chatted anyway, and Jason will have given his thoughts on strategy. But ultimately, even better if it rains anyway, because just take a load off, relax even more, and let everybody else die around you.
Well, I was about to say you can relax more whilst it's got the 19 minutes of repair times as you're fitting your wet tyres. Once you've realised you've gone around one lap too many.
Yeah.
It's like, shit. It's a
Dean's
bit
not
slippy.
racing with us. We should be alright.
Well, that's not fair. Dean's ahead of us in the split. Dean?
Is he?
Well, I'm sure he said he's in split 8.
Liam
or Jamie? Let's go and have a look, viewers, because I'm sure the Moonshiners are in split 8. I'm sure Jamie Bardwell said that they were in. Hang on, I need to go back to the other. Oh, bollocks! That's the wrong fucking page completely. How do I get to the pre-queue results? Split 8. There should be a batch of Moonshiners in there. Let's go have a look.
And I think we've not had it, have we? So we don't really know. Rain as a strategy. So mid-stint, you'd just come in for tyres, wouldn't you? So, yeah. Would you come in for tyres, or would you fuel up as well?
You would. Well, every time you're in the pits for tyres, it's 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Right. And why would you not add fuel if, were you thinking of coming in only fitting tyres at 40 seconds and then going out with half a tank, which means that you've got to come back in 5 laps time?
No. Just thinking of stint timings. So if someone's got a full tank of fuel, do they still? You're then coming in. You're then having to work out how many laps for each stint, then, aren't you? Do you know what I mean? 'Cause it's not going to be
the same fuel burn.
Yeah, drain a tank of fuel, come in. Drain a tank of fuel, come in.
I don't know, I'll ask Aidan. Have you done any simulations on wet weather fuel loads?
I haven't touched the wet.
You've not touched the wet. Nice, cool, thank you.
Merci.
Très bien avec moi. Qu'est-ce que crash, s'il vous plaît. Right, so how do I find Dean? Can I search on Dean? No, I can't search on Dean. Can I search on Moon? No, there's no Moonshiners. MRC. We've got an MRC. No, we don't. We have an MR something or other. We've got Cracked Racing Fruit Gang. We know some of those guys. Stefan Hooter, Jamie Nuttall, Will Bradford.
The next is another crack racing team.
They're in split 9. They're in the same split as us.
Yeah. Good luck with Jamie then. You go first. Crack racing team. Scroll up and you'll find another crack racing team. Go look at the lineup of them. There's Nomad.
Yeah, I'm trying to find Cracked.
Oh no, they're in GT3. That's
Grant, I'm just going to jump offline a second. I'm going to go and have a comfort break for the stream.
Alright, dude. Alright, good.
In a sec.
Cool.
I'm just going to go on mute. I'll come back on in a sec.
Sure. Aidan, she doesn't want to play. I can't find the other Cracks.
The GT3 team.
It shouldn't make any difference.
No, it does.
I'm in the wrong thing then.
Exactly.
Oh dear, it's just so complicated life. Crew.
Should just be cracked racing.
Yeah, I get that, dude, but it's not coming up, is it? CRAC. Can't be many cra. Oh, Cracked Racing Gamer. Split 4. Tom Davidson, Kieran, Graham Hamling, Mr. Fish. Liam Giles, I don't think we've raced with him.
He's really slow.
What, a 52.7?
Yeah.
He's only 3 tenths slower than Tom Davidson, and Tom did it in the first attempt, and Mr. Fish did his 53.84 in the first attempt.
Yeah.
And Guillaume Hamlin did a 53.
52.7. I'm doing 52 deads without any coaching. I'm now doing 52 threes. 51 threes, sorry.
Oh, where are you?
We're in split 2. We're 7th in split 2, I think.
Well, that's good.
9th in split 2, maybe?
That means you'll die earlier than the rest of us, then, eh?
Oh,
Yeah. Don't touch her.
I haven't touched her. I'm looking at your screen.
Stay from. So, Monkey, Seared, Wyatt, and Mac.
Yeah, Matt fucked up his laps. But it doesn't really matter because it's only the top 3.
Top 3.
But Matt could have been. Matt was doing 51 nights. And then he just couldn't get the lap together.
Oh, I wonder if Dean's in. Is Dean in a GTP?
Maybe.
No. MRC. They're running a GTP. No, that's semi-MRC, that's not right. They're not in a P2, are they?
Oh, big eye.
Hayden, you're going to get your face scarred if you poke your head in amongst the cart, mate.
Who were you
What?
chatting with?
What Dean? Graham Weaver's is on voice chat. What thing is Dean in then?
Is Dean doing it?
Yeah.
Has he pre-qualified?
That's the bit I'm trying to find. Dean's saying he's doing a stint from 9. Got off my wire. Dean's saying he's doing a stint from 9 PM to 6 AM. What is. What team's he running under? Dido. Unless he's in with somebody else. Because if he says he's in split 8. So lag. So Jamie is in split 8. Jamie Bardwell's in split 8. He's in the LMP, the GTPs. So does that mean that Sheesby's in split 7? Nope. He's not in the LMP2s. William Humphries is in split 7 in a GTP LMP2. So is Nick Stube. Oh, he's in with the R-Style bunch. Panda Pinks are there as well. That's good. Chaos ensue. Tim van den Ham, Vincent Lauder, RJ Bakker, all in the 53s. That is a strong squad. But it's a Ferrari, so they will die quickly. Oh, and it's white. It's non-valid. Why is that white?
Yeah, I'm running with you here, Rube, Jorn and Andy. And then I wasn't meant to be doing it until I pulled out with you lads, because obviously the holidays is no time to practice. Plus, then we got football presentation, football match, and then he's on Sunday way, so got the lads. So yeah, I wasn't going to do it, and they were saying they were struggling for a couple of spots throughout the night. Am I interested? And I was like, you need to play, I'll do it.
In at the deep end, Mr. Sheesby. Nice. I don't know what car that is. We're still on the Elgo to race day. Drivers meeting at 55 in the drivers meeting stage, and race servers will come online during the meeting. They are staggered slightly, so don't be alarmed if yours doesn't pop up at the exact same time as another. Folks are not league and are password protected. You can find the password in the pre-key page clicking on the eye icon. Remember, you are joining as a team, and it is critical that you join with the correct team that you're all done and are already on the team in iRacing before you register. Couple of rules for the day. Incident limit 100x, and in every 24 thereafter. There is no disqualification limit. That's right. Nefarious tactics. It's anything you think it might. If you're exploiting a loophole in the sim or on the track, you can expect a harsh penalty. This will include things like using pit entrance as an extended corner, or playing games with rain tires to manipulate ride height, and much more. We're not smart enough to know that. An example of track abuse. Oh, sneaky banditos. They go out there and then cut across. Interesting. Oh well. So, nothing more to do there then. Move that over there. Nobody needs to see that. So we don't need that. We don't need to know what the current GMT time is, because we now know it's one less than what we're supposed to be doing. I've got the rules open twice. That's not needed, can't boy. And then we'll put that tab there onto that page over there. And we've only got one set of windows open. Oh my god. And he's back in the room, people. He's back in the room. Yeah, I've just read the there's a new post on the M24 announcements about don't and nefarious tactics.
Yeah.
Don't use the pit entry lane as an extended entry into that final chicane. As it fucking hell, I've got difficulty making that chicane as it is, let alone bobbling over curbs.
So what's that achieving?
You'll be able to go faster. So know how you've normally got to slow down to take the first half of the first chicane,
yeah,
and then there's a second tighter chicane. Well,
yeah.
the pit entry comes off of the first chicane, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So if you shoot up the pit, you can bypass the first chicane and then cut into the second chicane faster.
Oh, you get a fucking slowdown, I assume, though.
Oh, well, you probably should because you haven't reached the cones yet. But is the 1 second slowdown still? Do you gain more time than you penalise? Because I think that's actually part of the Bugatti, the short Indy circuit, the short Le Mans circuit. So I don't know. We're going to find out because there'll be a load of people that haven't read the rules, and they certainly haven't read that Discord page. Sheesby is running under some of the guys from the RPM League on Wednesday nights. They were needing an extra driver for the night stints, and with Dean doing stuff during the day, he's offered to jump in the evening or early morning. So probably works in better because obviously he's just come back for holidays, so he wasn't going to commit to a car with us because he didn't know he would have had the time to do it. But because he's only got to do a couple of stints later on, it gives him a lot more time to get himself back, feet under the table, hands on the wheel, so to speak. And then I was just reading in that announcements page that they are going to post the sessions. They're going to stagger the post of the sessions during the driver's briefing. So you're not going to get 18 all at once. You'll get maybe 4 or 5 at a time.
Just wait for your split.
Yeah, right. I need to go for a quick comfort break myself, and I will be right back. 2 minutes. This is not going to go to plan.
Not reckon, no.
The child is in the bathroom.
Oh, fucking.
And it's like, man, I've got a driver's briefing in like 3 minutes. Get out. I went, I'll just go on it. I says, yeah, but you're all on there for 20 minutes looking at YouTube. I need an actual business and I need you. He's like, well, go and do your driver's bloody briefing then, and I'll get off by the time it's finished. So, yeah, but I've then got to go and do the fucking photo opportunity, haven't I? So I just need to quench the pain for half an hour. Or go and find a space behind the shed.
Down the grid, down the grid.
It's the downside of converting the little toilet we had at the back of the house to the laundry room at the request and behest of the woman. It's like,
Yeah, we used to have an outside toilet where I used to live.
it's not an outside toilet. It was it was another toilet. It was a second one. It was in the house. It was a real one. You know, we've got running water and everything up here now. We don't have to worry about outside toilets.
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell, people are jumping in now. And we're on 1,300 people in audience. Right.
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? In the driver's do that.
Yeah. I'll go and jump in there now. See you, Zach.
Alright.
Bye.
Right, we're going to jump over to well, there's only 1,500 people in here. 1600. $1,900 people.
Welcome to LeMans. Welcome to the Majors 24. For those interested, that intro song is called Heroes Walking by Audio Machine, and in the history of LeMans, it is so inspiring to think of the number of heroes who have walked this paddock and driven in this magical race. So inspiring, in fact, that we collectively came together 6 years ago to create the Majors 24. We did so as a way to pay tribute to the holy grail of endurance racing and to give all of us dreamers the chance to become legends. Now, before we get the race underway, let's make sure that everyone understands exactly how the next 25 hours should unfold. And by everyone, I mean over 900 teams and more than 4,000 drivers. Now that is a whole lot of everyone. Now, I won't be reading through the entire rulebook, as that is something that should have been done by everybody long before this moment. That said, I am going to highlight a few important areas. The race servers are going to be coming online at the top of the hour, so any moment now. And these are in hosted and password protected. If you haven't found it yet, you can find your password on the pre-qualifying results page via the little white eye icon. The info icon on that page will give you your password for your split. One driver will register your team, and you will not be asked to declare the drivers for this event. But I do need you to keep in mind, and this is very, very important, that all drivers intending to race must be on the team in the iRacing UI before the team is registered for the event in order to be able to drive. This is not a correctable mistake. I'm going to repeat that. All drivers who are on your team must be on your team in the iRacing UI, the iRacing team, before the team is registered. If they are not, and you add them after the fact, they will not be able to drive. And it is not a correctable mistake. We wish it was. Once the team is registered, any driver on the team can join the server and take part in the grid photo. Speaking of the grid photo, the first 30 minutes of the session that's about to come online is for the grid photo, and for the grid photo only. There is no practicing during this time. Now, the grid photo is, of course, optional, but we do recommend it strongly, as it is something that we have become part of our tradition, and of course, it's a tradition at LeMans itself. When you take those grid photos, you take those screenshots, it becomes an instant piece of memorabilia for you, for all of the hard work that you've put in so far. Now, when you do join the server to get ready for the grid photo, please drive around the track to the front stretch and do not drive backwards or in reverse. to get to the start-finish line, as we don't want you to get disqualified from the sim. For the photo itself, the GTP class should line up nearest to the start-finish line. The LMP2s behind them, and the GT3s at the rear. Once everybody is lined up, or as close to as it's going to get, start taking screenshots. And when I say start taking screenshots, I mean everybody. Get out of your car, start taking screenshots from the replay, share them on social media or on our Discord. These pictures are not going to be perfect, likely. Some are great, some are funny, but regardless, they're memories. So please do so and share them with us. Following the grid photo at the bottom of the hour will be Hyperpole. This is simply best of 4 qualifying to determine the grid order for the race. It's just exactly the same format as pre-qualifying was, although it'll have different weather. It'll have the dynamic weather for the race day, so be prepared for that. And again, it is a lone 4-lap session. Now, once Hyperpole is over and we get to the top of the hour, it will be time for the green flag. For race start during the formation lap, the LMP2 and GT3 pole sitters should back off and leave about a 10-second gap to the last car in the class ahead. And the GTP leader must wait until they have fully exited the forward chicane before accelerating beyond pace speed. The LMP2 and GT3 leaders will go on the green flag, but you should attempt, and this is for the entire field, you should attempt to be single file before you reach those final chicanes, so that we can make it through unscathed as much as humanly possible. As for once we get the race going, racing expectations, we cover a few things here. We expect that the slower classes will always take the preferred line, and that they will never block or make a defensive move against a faster class car. We expect that the faster classes will make passes in a safe way, and usually off the preferred line or to the outside around a corner. If a faster class wishes to pass to the inside prior to a corner or chicane, they must have reasonable position on the slower car before turn-in. Blatant dive bombs are obviously to be avoided. When you are racing versus your own class, you are allowed 1 defensive move per interaction, but more than 1 is considered blocking, which is not legal and is protestable. The most important expectation here, honestly, is just be predictable. Communicate with your car, not your text, not your voice. Communicate with your car. And there should be no doubt in anybody's mind where you are intending to be and what you are intending to do. Don't jump out of the way, don't dive bomb, don't be nice, don't be mean, be predictable. Now, but should you get into some sort of an incident, all teams do have a spare car or fast repair. We like to call it a spare car. So you do have 1 get out of jail free card in this 24-hour endeavor. Use it wisely. And if you happen to get into an incident and you happen to have to use that spare car, we do have obviously live race control and a protest system in place that we've used for a couple of years now and works real well. Our live race control will be in and amongst all the splits throughout the race, although they won't necessarily be in your split at all times during the race. Race control may rule on incidents prior to or without an associated protest, although I would expect that to be rare as we get quite a few protests. Teams in any split may submit a protest on the protest page, which you can find in the top menu bar under results. You can click on protests, or you can simply go to the website majorseries.com/NBC_protests. Protests should only be filed for an incident that your team was involved in. Do not submit protests on behalf of another team or in the hopes to get another team a penalty that maybe they didn't submit a protest for themselves. Only submit a protest for your own self. Remember, you only get 2 protest tokens, so you can't be using them for other people. Protests should only be filed for incidents where there is obvious and measurable harm. Frivolous protests may result in a penalty for the protester. Now, as I mentioned just a second ago, you have tokens. Teams start the race with 2 protest tokens. Now, this should not be confused with only having 2 protests. You have 2 protest tokens. If you submit a protest and your protest is upheld and it results in a penalty for the team who protested, you will get that token back, and it can be used again. So in a sense, you have unlimited tokens so long as you use them judiciously. Now, if you do happen to run out of tokens, though, you are out of tokens and you are no longer eligible to submit a protest or an appeal for a penalty that you may have been assessed. So use your tokens wisely. The purpose behind the tokens is simple. It's transparent. We want you to be thoughtful in the protest that you submit. We want you to protest only when it is obvious that there is fault for another team. We don't want you to submit protests for things that maybe or could be or we hope or you're mad. Again, only protest when it's obvious, and you'll be fine. You'll never run out of tokens. It'll be great. Now, one thing to keep note of is when you are filing these protests, they do require video evidence. And this year we are requiring that all video evidence come through simracingstudios.com. That's our platform that we use to host all of our great stewards here for this race and many others. And it is a great video archiving tool as well. So again, it's simracingstewards.com, all one word. Make sure at least one member of your team has an account and can submit protests through it. Okay, chat abuse. Obviously, things can get heated during a race when things go wrong, and sometimes they will, unfortunately. People tend to lose their cool. Just want to remind everybody that both voice and text chat must remain civil at all times. Any profanity or other offensive chat may be grounds for a penalty and further. It's just common courtesy to keep the airwaves clear during a race and reserve constant communication in private channels. This rule, of course, extends to the Majors Discord as well. So don't take your grievances to the Discord and start calling people out in there. Leave it to the protest system and leave it there only. Safety cars. Splits 1 through 6 will have safety car periods. Splits 7 and up will not. The number of cautions or safety cars and when they occur have already been determined by random draw. Splits 1 and 2 will have no more than 5 safety cars. Splits 3 and 4 will have no more than 4. And splits 5 and 6 will have exactly 1 safety car period. Those safety car periods will not occur during the first or last 30 minutes of the race. Now, the safety car process is covered in depth in the rulebook, and I'm not going to cover it here entirely. Just make sure that you are listening to the race director, and you'll be just fine. Now, before we get out there, finally, I want to recognize a few of those folks that make this thing happen. First, to our broadcasters. We have a dozen or so out there today, but I really want to highlight Khalid Ramadan and Mike Taylor, who have spent dozens of hours getting our setup just right. I want to thank all of our stewards from Sim Racing Stewards, but I especially want to thank our head race director, Chris Savolich, who is extremely experienced, has been with us now for a long time, and he's going to be online for pretty much the next 25 hours, solid, directing this whole show. And I am especially thankful to all the competition committee members at the majors who make this race and all of our races possible. Garen, Sam, Lynn, Jake, Wayne, to name a few, who have answered questions over and over and over again, approved league applications by the hundreds, and helping in a gajillion other ways just to make sure the event is perfect. And of course, I'd be remiss if I didn't say I was thankful to all of you. We set records this year I never thought we would set, with well over 900 teams, over 4,000 drivers, and the community in general who supports what we do and comes back to the event year in and year out. I'm just extremely grateful, overwhelmed. It's amazing. So thank you so much. That's enough for me. Let's go do it. Good luck.
Right. Well, that was well. Wow, there's a lot of people waiting on us to crash. That's quite a lot of people. All good. Army's in the server. Yeah, watching your stream. Yeah, I'm sitting with him listening to the intro thingy. Good. Right. So we have loaded a quali setup. Harvey can pick whichever one he wants, but this is purely for the photo op. Purely for the photo op. I don't know how this is going to go. I apologise if this seems a bit random. We've never done this before, but and I need to go through all this nonsense again and get that visible because they just seem to not want to load by default. So we're not. This is not timed. We don't do anything here. I will put some wing on it because I literally will invariably die if I touch anything with wing. Right. Shit.
That's it. Go.
So we are making our way downtown. So we're in GT3s. There are two other classes, LMP2s, and then the fast GTP bonkers hybrid jobbies. But they haven't told us where we go for the photo except the start finish straight. So this is going to be a 5-minute lap because you can't cut the track and you can't reverse out the pit lane. So let's just not die, which will be a good start. Cue it. So we've been overtaken by Axis once. We have not died. Fingers are crossed. Oh, Mr. Vivers. Mr. Vivers.
Okay, are you in yet, or?
I'm in. I'm on track.
So, okay, so did you just click on the split, select your car?
Pick a team, yes.
Where's pick team?
So once you've picked the car and you enter the initial registration, yes, type in your password. Then you'll be able to register the team. And then you'll get another page. Yep.
I haven't been asked for password yet.
Are you in split 10?
You're 9, weren't you?
Yeah. So on the lock, that's when you should have typed in the password at the top of the screen or on the dialog box. So you'll be able to pick Team 85.
Locked.
Yeah.
There we go. Selected team 85. Green, register team.
Yeah. Now that's just a team. And then you'll get a password. Then you'll get the same page that looks identical, but it'll probably say Team 80 or Team 17. Ignore that. Go to the bottom right corner and it'll then say register as a driver for this team. And then you do the same again, same password.
Registered team. Yeah, so the same page, but then it's got registered teams, Phoenix Racing 85, and then we'll unlock the register the driver for this section.
And that's the bottom right hand corner, yeah, because it's weird because there's the other teams you could register for further up the page. Ignore them.
So password again. Continue.
And then that'll be you. You'll then get the standard start screen with
so I don't have to select people and do I?
No, they do that themselves. Yes. That's why the guy in the driver briefing says, look, any driver that's registered for that team is technically eligible to drive, but if they haven't done the pre-qual, you are going to get penalised.
That's a little bit there's no risk of selecting the wrong.
Yeah.
Staying there for a bit, or do you want to go away?
I'm fine. I don't know what we're doing. I've seen one car. It just happened to be an Axis car, Craig Hewlett, that passed me in a GTP. It's like, fuck, don't hit me.
Oh, is he in a GTP?
Yeah, they're in GTPs, yeah. But I'm now approaching the start-finish straight, and there's not like going to be a guy standing there going, left this way, you in another lane. I don't actually know what we're doing, other than we're literally just...
I wouldn't even go through the chicanes.
I'm through them now, so I'm going to pull over to the right.
Do not go anywhere near...
Car on the left. Clear.
Don't go anywhere near that start line.
So I'm just going to line up way, way, way back after that chicane.
That chicane, go to the right and stay there.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, because I want all the LMPs and GTPs to go up front. Because you're not allowed to reverse, you see.
Exactly. If you go too far, you need to go round again.
I've loaded the quality, yeah, so...
Well, here's what's interesting. It's wet already for me. Honestly, it's raining already.
Did you look at the weather map?
Yeah.
Did?
Constant rain through that entire thing.
Oh my god.
So, past what...
Well, 85% isn't probability. 85% just means it will rain on 85% of the track for 85% of the duration, I'm thinking. I now need to move forward because there's that many people sitting behind me parked that they're now blocking the chicane. We're going to run out of time at this fucking minute. They need to get their finger out. Man, there's a lot of cars still coming around the track really slowly. Most of them are pinks and blues right now.
Where's the P1 docks one? Shit. P1 docks. Oh no, there it is. P1 docks.
So there's 20 in each class, which means that there's...
Put the wet stuff up on you, just for fucking... Honestly?
Just for quali. You might have to. It's going to be fucking... what, 4 or 5 minutes a lap in the wet?
I mean, for this, I'm just going to put anything on for now.
Yeah.
Use safe. Stage use safe.
There's a gaggle of GTPs and LMPs coming around now. I just don't know how far back to go, you see, because if I start too far up, they're going to be in the wrong order. Well, this is clever. So I've started a queue, and we're like 4 or 5 deep, and then there's a guy to my left who are now 2 to 3 deep. So we will eventually just line up.
Don't forget to shut off your ignition so your car doesn't blow.
Oh shit. Don't got that button mapped.
Yes. Wheels not working.
Oh no!
And also, the livery's not loaded up. What the fuck's going on here?
Run your trading paints.
Yeah, I've been done for a long time.
Just do a Control R.
You can do that in any part of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Control R.
Got to be pretty close to. 20 cars by now. Still people coming out the pits. It's like, fuck me, guys, come on. There's still too many. We just, are we all just slowly moving up?
Clear.
I think we're all just going to slowly move up. Anybody that's
Car on the left.
late now is late.
Hold your line.
I'm on livery, load up, will
Clear.
ya? I'm like on the Mulsanne straight in, they're all lining up.
So if there's 20 in each class, they're getting between 4 and 5 across. So that'll be like 4 rows of cars.
Oh my god.
In each class. But we've still got some P1s.
Right, livery's loaded up okay, so that's good.
Can't believe they've taken this fucking long to get out of the...
Yeah, it's quite wet.
Oh my god.
2.5%. Very light wet.
Well,
Declared wet, yes.
I'll just keep my fingers crossed for you, dude. Oh, he's in the wall. Oh my god. What are you doing, mate? Where are you going? That's a GTP, and he can't get past, and now he's put it in the wall, and now he's reversing, and now he's going to try and squeeze past in the grass. Oh mate, you're late to the party. Vivek Ag, Indian. We've raced against him in other endurances.
Almighty.
Still people coming down the Mulsanne. There's people leaving the pits now. Oh god. Those are GTPs. There's no other LMP2s coming out, so I presume we can pull forward in GT3s.
Going to be a little bit stressful.
Or not, as the case may be.
Hey?
Or not. It was like, well, we can maybe all go forward, but it was like that, nobody's moving. It's like, fuck.
Just a reminder, turn your engines off, or it should blow up. The GTPs that still got them on.
I can't turn my engine off. Water temp 73, I think water temp's good.
These off tracks don't count.
Yeah, well. Right, there's 2 GT3s coming. They are really late to the party, guys. Come on. I don't actually know what the default button to switch your engine off is.
You haven't got a button map? No.
No, because I've never...
Oh yeah, you've got auto, haven't you?
Yeah, I've never needed to worry about switching the engine off, and I really would prefer not to have any more buttons on my wheel mapped for stuff I never use. But it's just in case there's like a shortcut keyboard for like Control I for ignition or something.
Just chuck wet. Just Jason's just chuck wets on for quali, mate. Yeah, I think we'll have to. Right, I'm coming up to the line now anyway, so.
Been sat here for 5 minutes. This is getting... And there's another guy coming out the pits now. Oh, man. This is big picture endurance racing, guys. Porsche Cup out there, yes. Well, there's at least a couple alongside us. There is an Aston in Richard Shafstra right behind us, so he's from our RPM league. So good luck to Richard as well in car 70. Max is saying that's them in the session, so that's a good start. Always good to know. And then we've got a couple of Porkies behind us. There's only, well, if we're 4 or 5 across, there's only 2 rows of us, so there's only 8 or 10 of us.
Do you change the angle of the thing?
The angle of the dangle? I don't know.
The angle of the camera, point down like on its axis rather than...
so you need to change it from current view to like static camera, so you'll have like view at group or view at car. Change it to static, and then you can tip Y down as a yaw.
So I'm just zooming out, aren't I then?
Yeah. Are you? What are you doing? Are you actually out the car then?
Yeah. That's what they said to do. Just get out the car and then you can take the photo, you say.
Well, even though not everybody's on the...
Well, I've got a load of GTPs and stuff, so...
Yeah, but I mean, you'll disappear back to the pit, won't you? And then you just, what...
Just pause the replay.
But you haven't necessarily got everybody lined up.
I've got most of them.
You got enough to care, yeah. The guy that's currently going down the Mulsanne, he's kind of out of shot, isn't he?
Exactly. Can't see our car at all, but...
I'm at the front of the GT3s on the pit wall side, so it should be easy for me to find. But I mean, this is going to be into a replay, but nobody's going to save the replay that's 12 hours long, or 24 hours long, so... You kind of have to do it now, because you're not going to really get the replay, are you? How long we've got left? 6 minutes. Yeah, the cars are going to blow up if we sit here for too much longer. I don't know what the default keybind is for switching off the ignition. I'm in right VC. Am I in the right VC? Woman's got a bandage on her finger from those dangerous hobbies of cooking that she was doing yesterday. Managed to chop the top of her finger off on a vegetable chomper. Nice. They think I switches the ignition off. Nope, I did not switch the ignition off. Control I. No, that didn't do it. I'm literally not going to keep pressing buttons because I'm fearful I'm going to exit the session if I keep pricking about with that.
I'm done. Let me just fix the camera for rear chase now.
Come on, peeps. Oh, there's another blue LMP2 just come out. Sebastian Jackson, you're a pain in the arse, mate. You are literally a pain in the arse. He's getting a bit fed up with this.
Taking one picture, I'll do. Right, what time is it anyway?
We've got 4 minutes, yeah, we've got 4 minutes until the end of this practice session.
Right, what did Jason say? Jason.
I don't know.
Just chuck wets on for quality, mate. It's only damp, so last year we just stayed off of the white lines and braked in the middle of the... surely.
God.
Jason.
Well, there's another GTP come at the pits. I'm sure they do this just to fucking annoy people. Oh, I wonder if that's my draw car.
The oil temp is getting high.
qualifying setup. Yeah, that's what that means.
Right, so in the split sheet. Oh fuck! I've just blown up.
Blew your motor.
Yeah. Fuck.
That'll be a good
Dropping
picture.
debris out
Smoke
there. We're
went
gonna
over
have
the
to fix
McLaren.
it. Come on in.
Can't exactly drive it back to the pit now. So we may need to change the stint sheets in G Drive so that
Slower stints, aren't they now?
no, for the actual start time.
Oh, right, yeah.
And then the other stints will then continue on. If your stints are changing so you're not running 52-minute stints, then we'll need to update. Yeah, we'll need to update your stint sheet.
Oh, it's going to be more like you get an hour if it's wet.
Yeah, I'll put a mention in the general 85 chat.
Yeah. Predominantly wet race.
As in the wet, the stint sheet will need. There's somebody else blowing up. Will need updated once we know the new stint duration. Wet. Oh well, repairs needed. Sorry Harvey, you might not be able to qualify, dude, because we've just literally lurched the motor. But all good, all good. There's another guy just come out the pits. What the fuck is he doing? These guys are just absolute bell ends. And he's now got an off track coming through the Dunlop curve.
Yeah, just left pit, not gonna make it.
No, you're right, you're not going to make it, you absolute fucking melon. Right, well. There's 58 seconds left, so. I've just reset it back to the pits.
Yeah. Make sure the LED strip's red on our car as well.
Yeah, I've just reset it back to the pits. I can't be fucking about with these guys anymore. So let's open the camera tool. Let's go.
Get as close to the pit when you can. You might as well get in the photo.
And then.
You guys want to do burnout?
Oh.
30 seconds.
Do you reckon 4 wings going to be enough on the wet?
Let's do it when it hits 10 seconds.
No. Because. No. Well.
It's a wet setup. It's a wet setup.
But you want a much higher wing. Are you loading a wet setup?
Oh,
yeah.
I don't think mine's just loading the right fucking trading paints livery. It's
Hey,
got
good
the,
luck, guys.
It's got the wrong spec map. That's the right spec map now.
Good luck, everyone.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
Have fun.
Right.
Yeah, good luck, everybody. It's a long one. Enjoy it.
I don't know what I was doing there. Banging and clattering your way through here, woman. Oh, put it down.
Get you didn't see the chat comment about pressing I for turtle ignition. I see the engine went bang.
Don't have a keybind. Don't have a keybind, Martin. I'm not fanning about with this anymore. It's. I need to get out the car. I need to take a picture, and then. I'll let Harvey get in the car. Sorry people, that's gonna have to do it. Right, I need to get out of the car. Teammate in the car, Harvey's now in the car. Right. Okay. I need to jump out of this VC, Graham, or I will catch
Yeah,
up.
I'm here. I'm here. I'll take it easy. Good luck.
Cool. All the best. Keep safe.
Yeah, take care.
Green flag.
What an absolute mess that was.
Yeah, always is. Unorganised chaos, isn't it?
Well, people are still coming out of the pits with 1 minute to go. There's not an official photo. It's just if everybody wants to screenshot their own car. But it's like, well, I'm sitting here, the engine blew up. I don't have ignition mapped. I don't know what the keybind is. I pressed I, I pressed Control I. There was no keybind, so I thought, well, I'm just sitting here. So it was only 81 for oil temp, and then it blew up. So there's not much more I can do, unfortunately.
Got the replay now. I can get any screenshots.
Well, I won't be saving this replay because it'll be 24 hours long. So
Yeah, just a little rewind now. Pause it and.
yeah, that's pretty much all I've done. So I've got one screenshot. If somebody wants to take another one, they can jump in and rewind to the start. I guess we've got, because we're in a live session, we can jump to any particular bit and then take another picture if that's the case.
Remind me, who were the wheelers?
Yeah, so Harvey, young lad, Max, dad, Tom, Max's brother. They've done several leagues in SRI with us. So they had done different league events, and then it was Max that has encouraged us to try and get into some of the endurance events. So the first one we did kind of September last year was the Suzuka 1000k, and that was our first sort of foray into it. We had never run as a team, we had never done driver swaps, we had never done any sort of enduro session stints at all. So this is just another culmination of all of that, and this will be, although this was effectively your second with us, it'll be your first time on track as a Sebring. But you know, Simon's done a couple now. Nick will be his first one. Harvey's the first one with us. Tom's the first one with us. Jason's done a lot with us. Graham has done a lot. Klaas has done a couple at Sebring. Robin's missing out. Toby's missing out. Tom Cordy's missing out. Jake's missing out. You know, Paul Matthey's not done one yet. He's been away working. All the other drivers that we've had in the leagues, just, you know, pick and choose which ones they can do. Other drivers that we've driven with, like Dean and Jamie, they're in the leagues, but they run on their different cars, either their own team or a substitute team for these sorts of events. So Jamie Bardwell's in his Jag team, which is either GTPs or LMP2s. And Dean's jumped in with some of the RPM guys for our style, so they're up in split 7. So, and there's a few others that, you know, we've raced with but don't actually run in leagues just now. So we'll just have to. Some of them got other business and life going on, so they're just, you know, they'll decide if they want to come back and run in a league. So, so the Wheelers are a family unit. They run under 3-wheeler racing, and they're doing really well in the GTEs and the GT3 leagues that they're in. So yeah, really good to have them in. Yeah.
Harvey's ridiculous.
Consistent, that's it. Harvey's quick, young and eager. Max is fast and steady. Tom's about the same pace as me in the leagues that I've participated so far, so good mix.
What spot do you just use iRacing spot?
Yeah. Yeah, we tried crew chief and other things, and that just gave us performance issues. So we just uninstalled all that extra nonsense.
Yeah. Does Max know he's talking in the? Oh no, it is that team. Silly.
Yeah, is that team? Yeah. So some of them don't typically have VC on for performance issues, and some will chat at team. We did create a Phoenix radio, so you could just press the button and talk to Phoenix in the actual session. But obviously, if you're not in the car, you won't necessarily hear that if you're just watching. And if you don't have, like, if Tom or Harvey doesn't have the Phoenix channel created and mapped, they won't be able to talk at Phoenix. We can talk at team, but at Phoenix wouldn't have worked because, well, we're in a team, we're not in a driver, so, you know, there's all that other nonsense to go on as well, but... Benedictus Sinkevicius is actually the Vulcan driver that Harvey's been racing against, so wonder why he's in our split. There wasn't a Vulcan in our split.
What team you racing for now?
Say again?
What team's he racing for? You know?
Vulcan. So Vulcan race in the SRI leagues, and they're doing a lot of other things as well. But Hayden's up in split 4, I think. 2, split 2. What's his name? Benedictus is in this split, Hayden.
Yeah, I know, he's with Judas as well.
What?
He's with Judas as well, that's another Vulcan guy.
He's not racing for Vulcan, though.
No.
Who's he racing for?
No idea, it's one of his mates.
SS Motorsport.
Sorry, Martin, say again?
SS Motorsport, car 15.
SS Motorsport. Could be that he just didn't want to do it, or Sinkevicius. Yeah, Sinkevicius.
Yeah, he's car 15, SS Motorsport.
Yeah.
Doing it with 2 other Lithuanians from America. They're friends thing. It was random because last night I was just bored watching YouTube practice, and one of the ones I came across was just chatting to him, seeing what times they were doing. He ended up being very close to us in rankings, and he's in our split today. Tech Racing.
Spooky.
Really weird.
So he's just done a 54.9. Jesus Christ. It is warmer. It's Benedictus. It is 35 degrees, so it's considerably warmer than what it was in prequel. Harvey's just done a 55.7, so that's good. Top 5.
How are you doing 54s on the first lap?
Yeah.
What?
It's scary. Well, they trim out all the wing. There's literally no fuel, and they trim out all the wing, and they just hold on to it around the corners.
It's just like a whole lap of anxiety to me. That does not sound fun.
Well, the thing I was finding with pre-qual and practice was you screw up Tete Rouge, and you're like, well, I've now got 3.5 minutes of like contemplation of what I'm going to do the next lap.
Yeah.
Active reset.
For a few kilometres an hour down the straight, it adds up from there. It's just a lot of effort for.
Benjamin Massey, I'm sure we've got that guy in our SRI Sunday League.
The name and in the photo thing.
Yeah, it could be. And Vivek Ang, we've raced with Vivek Ang Ag in I'm sure it was like Sebring and Daytona and a couple. The name looks, the Indian obviously flag and his name looks very familiar.
already.
How do you know that?
On results, they've gone on entries. On the right hand side, showing that the person in the car
Oh, never used that menu before.
No, I haven't. I'm just sort of being nosy when I'm late. Today I was up early this morning, so I was tempted to have a little nap in the car.
You can't sort on class.
No, not on that.
Yes, some will not get a lap in. This might be their first run on that higher temperature. And car 85 that's in the split below us, it was raining at the photo shoot.
No.
Yeah, so they've got a full wet race. They're gonna be wet all day.
No.
And that's.
I'm gonna go and do a bit of practice this morning in the wet, but
Nah, I think we'll be fine. If there's a chance in ours, it's like a late chance.
Tom Weaver, recognise that name?
Um,
Someone from our league?
who's that?
Tom Wheeler. Is he racing the RPM league?
Tom's in our team. So Tom.
Oh, dickhead, of course he is. Because of the number 2, it's private. I told you I'm tired. I'm gonna go get a coffee.
Yeah, get a big one. Yeah, exactly. get some Gatorade in there or Monster Energy as well.
I've got 2 munches in the fridge ready to rock and roll.
Right, last lap, Harvey. No pressure, dude. Keep going. All good.
Yep.
Nice time. Top 5. Good, good. I know it's 24 hours. Nobody's bothering about this because all these people will find their own natural sort of pace over the next X number of hours.
Me, I just done more practicing on full field because every time I'm trying to do quality sessions, I'm doing the same times. So I just thought, oh, sod it, I'll just stick to getting muscle memory for the race.
Yeah, I don't know.
Slow for the first 3 laps, and then it will start to come together a bit. The tyres come in.
Yeah, I don't know if the fact that the extra fuel helps you around some of the slower corners because you're already slowing down enough, but it helps you with traction out the corners. I don't know how the physics work. I do want to go and visit that KFC on the right hand side there. It looks a mightily impressive KFC.
Don't know if it 100% showed for me because my graphics are quite low. I'm trying to get the frame rate up. Max was saying, is Tom Max's brother? Did you say?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, he's the uncle. Yeah, yeah.
I think Max was saying in the chat that we're going to have to reassess the split timings. But I was like, it's 3 minutes. It's not going to be that much different.
Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll go into the stint sheet, and where it's got like the UK start time, everything else is calculated based on that start time. Okay.
Okay.
So I'll just change the UK start time to like 2:05, and then everybody else's stints will automatically update based on the 2:05 start time, but still with a 52-minute stint. If we find that we're doing 51s or 53s, it won't make a huge difference until we get to like 10 stints in, and even then it might only be 10-15 minutes discrepancy. So.
That's about traffic and everything.
Or incidents and accidents and yeah, all the usual stuff. Exactly. And remember, Martin, if it crashes or you have a bash and you need to take a pit stop, take a repair, take a pit stop, Don't use the fast repair unless it's like 4-hour repair. Yeah, something ridiculous like that. I don't know. We'll time with Max to get his thoughts on that.
To be fair, when I've done this last time, I tend to find it's not because there's always bits of it that are a little bit touch and go, but because most people don't want to bin it and they know they've got the straights, it's just like the Porsche curves if you're tired or something like that, something goes wrong. But it tends to be fairly forgiving, I find, this race compared to the only other one really done was the Nürburgring. So,
well, Jason was saying that later on, after about 3 hours, the amount of marbles that are on the track means that you can be coming through the Porsche curves and there's only one route, one lane.
Yeah.
And if you're off the lane or somebody else tries to overtake you on that lane and slides, that's it. It's just game over. There we go, 54-1. Absolutely stellar job from Harvey. Absolutely fantastic. So, I now need to go back to results and do grid. Currently 54 dead, and SS Motorsport was only a 53-2. Summit Esports 53-2. Race Community Netherlands 53-8. So, okay, we're in. We just need to play it by ear and see how it goes. There are others that are 54s, 55s, taking it cautious.
I think we're in a very nice spot to start there.
It's alright. It's alright. As I say,
Second row.
Yeah, we don't know how it's all going to pan out. Excellent job, Harvey. Yep.
Mega, yeah.
I would much rather we were in the VC, but maybe Harvey or Max's PC can't necessarily capture racing and everybody being in there internet-wise. So I don't know how the team works. We're in it. Me and you are in it.
Oh, sorry.
But they're not.
Okay.
So how does this text thing work?
If they just set the radio to @team, every time you press the radio button, it only be the team, wouldn't it?
Send to @team, yes. So if I go, great job. Yeah, so it's on @team. Good, alright.
How did you do that? @team in the chat?
No, on the radio, if you circle your black box to radio, it'll default to @team at the top.
Yeah.
And then you just type, because it's only ever going to be sending on @team. If you want to send it to all drivers, you then need to change it to all teams. But it's currently just @team. Right, so 10 minutes, you're in the seat, your sim's loaded, everything's looking good. No immediate pressure.
I don't start the race, do I?
No, but you're now in the crew chief seat. So once Harvey's going, he'll do 2 stints. So we will need to fill the car up, i.e. you'll need to fill the car up and confirm whether Harvey wants tyres at the stop. So does Harvey...
But surely you can do a button bind and just use the team radio in iRacing.
Well, yeah, because if you do audio now, it'll be @team because you're sending it @team.
Yeah. But if that's what I'm saying, if Harvey or if the three-wheelers want to set theirs up, then we've got a way of communicating.
Harvey, Tom, and Max, just to confirm that you guys are on the pit radio or on the iRacing radio channel. Auto set is stuff we're used to Enduros. Okay, so don't want to talk to us. Wait, you can hear us. Okay.
Yeah, copy that.
I'll be available as well if you need it, and Harvey just get in contact.
Plus Harvey, plus Max is in the same house as Harvey, so you probably, I don't know if they're sitting next to one another or what happens, but Yeah, this is why I grouped Harvey and Max together on most of the initial stints and stuff, so that, you know, Harvey's got his dad's there. If they're taking a break, then they can go and discuss it in the house between them, and then Harvey's got more confidence that he doesn't have to, you know, chat. He's upstairs. Oh, okay. I thought he was in the West Wing. You never know. But yeah.
How can he hear us now then?
Well, he's listening to the YouTube stream.
Ah,
yeah, so he's neither in VC nor is he on car radio.
When he wasn't talking. How do you know he's going to watch that stuff?
He's that good. He just knows what we're thinking and saying about him in the castle tower. Yes, yes. While you're in the dungeon, yes.
Yeah, we're down there sweeping up.
Right, so that's fine.
P5.
Well, people are still setting times.
Yeah, I got another 53er. Low 53.
Yeah, that's okay.
Manual esports.
Yeah, that's okay. How did they get their flag after their name? There's Mafia Motorsports from Kazakhstan. That can't be right. Has Kazakhstan got...
That can't be.
Kazakhstan got internet and iRacing?
Maybe they've just...
yeah. I want to know how you get that in their name, because that's their team name. So that's the name that's in iRacing.
Unless it's just a mess up from where the driver's name would have that next to it, maybe.
Don't know.
The entries, yeah, all the entries have got flags, haven't we?
Yeah, but how?
The names in the entries, so this is just a mess up.
But there must be a way of. There must be a way of getting. Yeah, exactly. I want that. That's cool. I want to have Antarctica as our team flag.
Yeah. I want the finishing
flag. Yeah, just a slightly different version of the white and blue.
Or the meatball flag.
Well, there's what left? What have we got left? 6 minutes? Yeah, 6 minutes left, so that's fine. So, 6 minutes on, and I'm presuming there's going to be a 5-minute warm-up.
No, it's not in the thing, so I'd probably say there'll be a minute wait or something like that, or 2 minute wait, and then it goes straight to the race.
Okay, I thought there was always a 5-minute warm-up before the feature, but I guess they can set that any way they want.
Yeah.
Right, so that would mean that the start time is 2:05.
Yeah.
So if I set that to 2:05, it won't substantially change anything big. And different sessions will have different host start times. So why did that not change? So that is...
Impressive. The main race director, Chris, or whatever his name was, is doing the full 25 hours. Oh, wait.
Yeah, but he won't drive.
No, that's worse though, isn't it? Got nothing to do but get moaned at for 25 hours.
Yeah, but is he just jumping in and out of sessions, or is there 18 of these guys?
I'm guessing they're reporting to him, and then if he needs to give a final decision on something that's sort of on the line, I guess he has the overall say.
Right, I need to go for a comfort break before it all actually kicks off, because Hayden was in the bloody toilet when I tried to do it half an hour ago. Right, I'll be right back. Stay tuned to viewers and talk amongst yourselves for a while. Right, we're back. Right, so qualified P5 on that one, viewers, and we are...
Good luck, everyone.
Decent start. Harvey's in the car for the first 2 stints, and then we'll transfer over to Martin, and then Harvey will do another 2, and then Martin, and then we'll swap it out. We'll put the stint sheet on the screen later as we go. Still got
Your stream says there's another hour down to countdown to race start.
I'll change that. Don't worry, I'll just get rid of that in a minute. Do that, and then we're good to go.
Looks smart though. I like it.
I might reduce the number of cars visible in the split on standings. I'll just take that down to 8 above and beyond us, and that'll fit the stream a bit better.
Get really dizzy just sat in the cockpit watching them do this when you're not under the steering wheel.
Yeah, I might put it in cockpit cam initially. I don't know if that makes it worse. Oh look, we've got red, white and blue fighter jets going overhead. That's nice.
Oh yeah, wow.
Never noticed that before.
We got green, didn't we?
Pace car is in. Green, 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 green.
Trying to get the track up. And we're go for the 24 hours of Le Mans on iRacing. Everybody's just got to get their tyres up to temperature. Oh, the sponsors things. I forgot to shield out the white background on the sponsors labels. Damn. Because the red classes with the red, white and blue, so I was going to put a white background on that. I maybe haven't uploaded the revised one to Trading Paints. That's a bit unfortunate. Sorry Wheelers, my fault on that one.
Not gonna lie, I'm glad it looked up and read that Harvey's put the setup on.
Yeah.
This such a panic for me. No, you didn't do that.
So I was also going to look back at the session radar, but I honestly don't know how to do that, so I won't play with that. That's something I'm going to break. Don't touch that, Grant. The size of that Aston Martin just looks absolutely huge for some reason.
Doesn't it? Still do test drive at the minute, can't we?
You can do a watch, you can do a test drive, you can jump in, spectate, whatever you can do normally under an ordinary session, you can still do, I believe.
I haven't really done any laps of today, so I might just go and run a few laps just to not remember it.
That's the orange cone into the trees already.
Yep.
I could have nerfed that off into the woods.
1,000 cones used this weekend.
Yeah, that's the statistic they need, is number of cones destroyed on the 24-hour weekend. It's like the kill shots that you get on like Modern Warfare and stuff. There's so many million bullets fired and so many grenades done. It's like so many orange cones dead. All by friendly fire. So remember, Martin, have a think about your wing or your roll bar if you want. I'm going to put one extra click on the wing. I can't drive it on 5.5. It's just way too deathy for me. But you know, have a look at the roll bars, the wings that you might want. Take a note of it, and then make sure you apply that just prior to Harvey getting out of the car.
Has Harvey changed it at all from the standard setup?
No, he's on a default.
Okay. I think that's what I was running it as. I'm going to go and do a couple laps of test drive in a minute just to make sure.
Yeah, so do 10 laps on 5.5, do 10 laps on 6.5. Just to give you that feel, because this is going to be, other than the temperature dropping later on, you're going to be in the higher temps.
Yeah. First off track of the 24?
Well, there's no limit. We do get 100 before we get a drive-through, and then I think they said it's every 24, so it's not hugely, penalty driven. So
no,
it's not like you get 40 and then there's another drive-through every 10. It's pretty difficult unless you're really going off in a 13-lap stint. There's another cone gone. We maybe need to have a cone counter on screen. But unless you're like going off all the time, you could probably do a stint on 3 or 4.
Yeah.
And that's just like off tracks. That's not contact. I'm sure there will always be the occasional net codes or 4Xs.
The slowdowns will do you before anything else, won't they?
Yeah, exactly. Well, what I noticed was coming around Tete Rouge and even some of these other Mulsanne chicanes, you don't get off tracks. You only get slowdowns.
Yeah.
I would have thought that if you've gone off track, you should get a 1X as well as a 1 second slowdown. But hey ho. We do have an early GTP at the back of the LMPs, so whether he's...
We had a spin.
Or he's just come out of the pits. I don't know if he's... no, he wouldn't have... He never passed us. So yeah, he's maybe had a spin, or he's maybe their slower driver that's got to do the minimum to get their lap times down, their average lap times down. Who knows?
This is Lambo.
Still left.
Yeah, just let him go. Plenty of time.
Clear on the left.
So this will be where Max will be discussing and you know, mentioning all that to Harvey. So this is the other side about having the likes of you in the second seat. Is you could have given him saying, you know, there's a GTP coming through, there's an LMP2 on your right hand side, but you know, Harvey will have Max with him. So
yeah, to be fair, I tend to zone out and just listen to crew chief or what's going on in iRacing.
yeah, but they're not going to give you the GTP off, car ahead on your right. It's just going to give you basic information. But we'll see how it goes. Some drivers don't like a lot of info. Some drivers don't mind. But he's just got to get in for the long haul, settle in a couple of hours. Yep. This one here, the initial Porsche curve, is a nightmare for me. I've always found I want to accelerate too early through there.
Which one's the Porsche car?
The first of the chicanes after the Mulsanne. So that the bit leading just before this. So you've got Porsche curves. So fifth gear coming out of the Indianapolis, round through the Arnache hairpin. You've got another fast straight. Then you've got a right, left, left, right, left. That's the Porsche curves. And then you've got Corvette curves, which is the second half of it. And then you've got the final chicane at the start finish, which is the Ford curves.
Car on the right. Stay on the left. Clear.
You maybe got to slow down. I don't know if he was off at Dunlop.
I didn't think he cut it. I think he was slow through.
He's... Well, GTP's coming through now.
Left side. Clear on the left.
It could also be that the Lambo's got a thinner wing, so he's really slow through the twisties at the start, and then he'll catch up with Harvey again on the back straight. Plus, he's going to get a slipstream down all these straights anyway.
He might also be on qualifying setup. He's got a pit.
Oh yeah, there is.
Realised.
It's like shit. Yeah. They must have to program how long that cone sits on the track before it resets. You know, silly little things that I think, well, we want a racing simulator, but we also want the physics of cones to move when you hit them, but we don't just want it sitting there all night.
Yeah.
I've just realised he's got some sort of green dinosaur helmet on. Yeah. So he's got a...
Car on the left. Still left. Hold your line. Clear on the left.
I'll not mess about with it. I will literally, now I can't even shut the damn thing down. He's got some sort of dinosaur crash helmet. Yeah, I think the Lambo's low on wing. Yeah. And he's really slow under braking into Dunlop.
car in P1. Just hit the fastest lap. 54.741.
Yeah. 54s on full tanks is just ridiculous. Yeah, so that Lambo did not complete that lap time. He hasn't completed yeah, but he hasn't completed a lap yet because he hasn't even registered a previous time. So the Lambo's never set a clean lap. He's off track again there.
Yeah, that'll be a slow down, that one as well, I think. That's half the tail nowadays.
Faster car coming up quick.
P1's coming through now. See, this is it. It's just hold your lane. We're in the middle of the road. The GTPs go down the outside.
The gap is 2.9 seconds.
Are you able to tell me what the weather's doing? It's forecasted weather, isn't it? So I don't know.
It's forecasted. So if you go back a tile, Martin, you know when you join the session, and you can click back. So you've got like a session running.
So if I click join practice lone qualifying race again, yeah?
Yeah, but before you do that, you go in the top right. It'll give you the weather. Because you'll be able to see the session tile. Then you've got your car, track, and then conditions. You should be able to go into the conditions, and there will be a weather map on the timeline. So even though it's not timelined, it'll still be realistic, and the realistic will tell you where the cloud cover is and what the chance of rain spike is. It'd be good if you can screenshot that.
How do I get to that? I'm currently on the hosted sessions page.
That's right. But then if you go to our session, so if you click our session, but you haven't clicked register, for example. Yeah. You've got the car choice, track choice, and weather condition.
No, I don't have that. I've already been in the session, so I've got join practice lone qualifying race.
Huh.
All that gives me is withdraw now down that right hand side.
Well, technically you could withdraw. You could just join again. But yeah, that's where you would get it from. I'll maybe see if Max is in the chat. Max, can you take a
hang on.
screen?
I've managed to get
You
it.
got it? Yeah, so what you're looking for is the realistic weather, and then there's a tab for forecast or timeline, and then there'll be two tabs. One is like cloud cover, and one of them is precipitation.
Yep.
And then one will give you, one curve is the cloud cover, and the other one is the precipitation, and there'll be a little wiggly bump that maybe says 5%.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of cloud cover.
That's okay. It's the wiggly.
5.
Just take a screenshot of the graph. So, and then put it in the team chat, and then that'll be what we can see on the weather map when it comes over.
Looks like it's dry pretty much until the last hour. that in. So if I go into a test session, does that mean I can just set the time and day as race session?
Yeah, so you could set the time of day at race clock, which is 4:32 p.m. or 6 p.m. because that'll kind of be your stint window.
Yep, 6 p.m. June 30.
But what you won't do is you won't have the exact same weather curve. So what you need to do is currently it's 35 degrees track, which is 22 air, 58% humidity, with a 13 kilometer an hour northeast wind, I think.
Southwest.
Southwest wind. Okay, that's fine. It's going up quite a lot. It's going up to like 20 k's now, so that'll really affect top speed and balance. And then you could practice on that.
I've closed that. I've got to fucking put it all in again. View forecast.
Or you can go into the current session as a test drive and test in this condition. If you were to not go register, but I think if you pull the icon to the right hand side up, there's an option for test drive, and then you will go into these exact conditions.
I'm just worried about getting withdrawn and it not letting me back in because it's a hosted session.
Don't think it would be an issue. I don't, but I'm sure others have because they've switched their PC off at night and.
Yeah, I just never click withdraw. I just close it all down.
In which case, then I don't know. I wouldn't like to advise how that works. That would scare the shit out of me. Yes, but people must do it because they must.
I think as long as you don't click withdraw, it will do that. Right.
But you're still registered. Surely, if you click withdraw, you can rejoin.
I don't think you can. I'm
Okay.
not sure.
I would.
Might be able to.
Yes. Let's not tempt fate. Eh?
Yeah.
Just to check, there's no kids going to any play parks today, so.
No, it's raining here today. Yeah. Right. What the fuck do I set this up to be? Weather is specific. Static.
I don't know what's happening with this camera control again. It's doing its laggy, jumpy pish.
Right, fuck it, it's just set what it is now, it's not going to be that much different. 14 kilometres now, southwest wind. What did you say the current temperature on that was, sorry?
22 degrees air, 58% humidity.
Car on the right.
58, yeah.
Clear on the right.
Wind speed.
There's something, I don't know why. I don't know if it's Discord. Let me end the VC to see if it changes this replay, mate.
Yeah, no problem.
Because I'm jumping all over this place here. Hold on.
That'll do for a retest, that's fine.
So it's not that. I did just to mess around with the replay settings. I maybe need to go and fanny about with this crap again. Replays.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean on your stream, it's jetting around.
Yeah. Wait till I turn all this nonsense back down low again. I can't actually see which ones are which. Grandstands, I don't need them. Crowds. Low.
what's our race setup saved under?
So it's just called, in the officials folder, it's just called Race Day, G&G, something like that. I just post all this information, but nobody fucking reads it.
I can't find it. I think my thing's doing its thing again. I've got to reopen Garage 61. I've got literally no folder for race day.
No, there's not a folder. It's, if you just go into Garage 61 under Phoenix Racing under the car, then you'll go into officials.
Yep.
Then you've got LeMans 24 or Majors 24 LeMans.
Yep.
Then there should be a file called Race Day.
Yeah, I've not got it. It does this. If I go into Garage 61, it will suddenly come back.
It's maybe because you don't have it syncing. Let me send you this file.
It does sync, it's just I have to for some reason open the web browser to make it sync.
Right, let me get to... What I'll do is I'll put it in the Discord.
The car in P1 just hit the fastest lap.
That's fair, I've just found it.
You got it?
Yeah, I've got it on Garage 61.
Yeah.
Which normally means if I come back into here...
I don't know why this is still jitterbugging like this. Seriously, iRacing need to get their shit sorted out with replays and graphics and stuff.
No.
This is horrible. How they expect anybody to be able to watch this is... I don't know if I've got to change the crowds off. Sky and clouds, medium cars. Guys, we've never had an issue on that before. What's this one here? Objects. Low. Low.
Faster car coming up quick.
Don't need any of that pish. Yep, that makes absolutely no fucking difference. 7 laps of fuel. This is horrendous.
A group of faster cars approaching.
Track map.
Car on the left.
Really?
Clear on the left.
Track map. Wow, you kind of go into... Oh, you...
Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Clear on the left.
Sorry peeps, I don't know how to get it to not jitterbug like this. I kind of... It's literally going to make me sick if I sit and watch that.
Faster car coming up quick.
If I just...
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I don't have the track map on. It's not the track map. The track map's not causing that.
Faster car coming. Car on the right. Clear. Car on the right. Clear. Group of faster cars approaching. Left side. Clear.
It's not that. I've had that before. That's not the problem. It's always at the start of the race, and it's always this shit.
Group of faster cars approaching.
That's horrendous.
Are you getting the flickering on your screen as well? Just
Yeah.
on the screen?
No, it's on my screen as well. The stream is just showing my screen.
Ah, okay.
I wonder if it's trading paints trying to refresh. I've just switched trading paints downloader off and it's stopped doing that. I wonder if it's trying to download updates to trading paints. Oh, you bastard of a thing. So no, it's not trading paints.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Seems to draw the Porsches alright though, eh? Eh? It's like there's no it seems to draw the Porsches okay without glitching. It's all the other cars that it can't draw.
Yeah.
No, I need it in my car. Grr. iRacing is absolutely shit. for graphics. I don't know what it's doing. It's fucking random. There shouldn't be any reason why the track map is causing that issue.
Not internet based, is it?
No, it only does this during these endurance events. It doesn't do it with any 60-car league race. I don't know why it can't handle a 60-car hosted race.
Faster car coming up quick.
So, we just need to grin and bear it just now, I'm afraid. It's seems stable now, but not. I don't think because I particularly done anything. Could just be that the cars are now all spread
Car on
out.
the left. Clear on the left. Faster car coming up quick.
It's like a time thing. It's like it only does it a minute after I've made a change to a setting.
Car on the right. Clear. The car in P1 just hit the fastest lap. 54.358. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Sorry, people. There's nothing I can do about this. This is just because iRacing cannot push information through a CPU fast enough. And they've only had 18 years to develop a method to handle multi-core, multi-thread applications, and they still can't get it right.
It's strange though, because a lot of people do stream it without any issue.
That's the bit I don't understand. There's not a setting. On the replay stuff, I've turned it all down to low or off, and it's not consistent. I can make a change and switch a setting off, and it'll be great for 30 seconds, and then it just goes to rat shit again.
Yeah, that's weird.
Even when I hover the mouse over the eye overlay icon on my taskbar, fixes it.
Has it got anything to do with the amount of overlays and stuff we've got on?
Well, as I say, it shouldn't do. I mean, it's a big enough.
I know.
It's a big enough CPU, but the software can't seem to push it through iRacing.
Yeah.
It's just doing
I know
its
with
thing.
mine used to travel like that when I was in the car. If I had certain overlays on it, turn them off.
Well, I've switched them all off previously. I mean, I can close all those windows, and I could quit eye overlay. So there's no overlays running now at all.
They say you cut the cost.
It's just absolute horseshit.
A group of faster cars approaching. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear.
And we need the overlays, otherwise we can't see if we've got off tracks or anything else.
Left side. Clear.
I do wonder why people bother even trying to stream when you've got this nonsense going on. Look, it's drawn that Porsche back there perfectly. It's not even the main car I'm looking at. It's not eye overlay. I've switched that off, so that makes no difference. Nah, it's just shit. There's no consistency. I could switch things on and off, and it doesn't actually make any bit of difference. It might stabilize for like 30 seconds, and then it's shit again. I'm sure this is why I used to sit in chase cam before, because I found that gave it more stability.
It's not like the bit rate or something like that on the stream, or I don't know.
It's not the stream, it's iRacing.
Yeah, why? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Have you got latency coming up or anything like that?
Nope. No, it's just that CPU processing bollocks. Percentage of the available CPU time being used for the simulation. That part runs the physics, etc. Now I'm getting latency and CPU violations. But this is the sim will start to fall behind the race server, leading to skew in simulation time. A longer term average is shown in the purple bar underneath, which is nothing.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 2 seconds.
But seriously, out of 16 cores and 32 threads, if this fucking software can't even push shit through any of them properly, then, you know, just fundamentally, it doesn't matter how many cores you've got. Because it used to be like this on Sebring, and I wasn't even doing anything fancy through OBS at that point. It still used to stutter when we were watching it, even though I wasn't streaming it.
Faster car coming up quick.
Right, well, we should have 5 minutes left, so we should have a little over one lap of fuel left in the car. I should be able to see that if I look down there. So we have got 9.5 litres of fuel left, so yeah, we've got one more lap. He's taking a left rear tyre. You just check that's right, Max. He's taking a left rear tyre.
Say that again, sorry?
He's taking a left rear tyre. That's him in the pits now. Harvey? the only guy that's driving our car just now.
He's taking just a rear left tyre?
That's what it looks like. Max, double check he's taking a left. Thank you. Yeah, okay.
2, 1. Right here.
No, he's now not taking a left rear.
He's probably meant to untick them all.
Yeah, he's probably just flicked left to right to left or something, and he's missed that one. Holy shit, that was close. Left rear going around Arnage or Tete Rouge is that would have just been death.
That's what happened to me in the last RPM race I was in.
Yeah. So that wasn't oh, and the other thing, Martin, obviously when we do a driver change, the guy getting out the car gets out the car and says driver out, and then when you get in, you just confirm saying driver in. Okay, once you're in and you're behind the wheel and you know you've got control, you just confirm driver in. Otherwise, there's a fault at your end, we don't know you've not got in, we might need to throw somebody else back in the car, right?
Yeah.
tyres are now ticked for your first stint, and we're back on full tank. So on your side, Martin, you need to take the crew chief seat if you're editing any of the setup. So if you want roll bars or wings, you need to add that yourself on the crew chief seat.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I'll just stick with the standard setup's good enough. I don't know why, but I'm extremely slow. I don't know if I've done something wrong with the temperatures or whatever, but I was struggling to get below 38 some, 58 some.
It's not an issue. There's guys, the guy in P11's doing 58s, 57s.
Just felt heavy. But I suppose I have done majority of most recent things on a 34 litre.
Thank you, Alexi, for being...
So he's just come out. I need to reset the stint timer.
So that's nearly a lap shy as well, isn't it? How many laps is it? So we'll load back into the session now.
So run that one out. We'll run this one in. So we will update the stint sheet. Stint 1 done. And we didn't get 52 minutes. What did we get? We're on 51?
On pit exit, I think.
I'm
loading in. About 51 on pit. No, I'm talking bollocks. No, yeah, there's 23 hours, 10 minutes left, so it must have been in the 40s.
50. No, 10 minutes to be 50.
Yeah, but it's been out for about a minute, hasn't he? Been more like 49 minutes. If he gets the extra lap in on this one, because he hasn't had to do the parade bit, maybe, he might get the extra lap.
Yeah, but I think the early laps, they burn a bit more fuel anyway.
Ah, okay. Yeah, lost all toe and everything now, haven't we? So been to headwind and shit. I tend to put my race boots on. I feel like my slippers are getting a bit too much.
Leaders pitting now.
Let's put that wire. I'll get my gloves out as well. Fuck it.
Car 55 has taken the lead.
This is horrendous. We'll see if it'll go without eye overlay running for a while, but it kind of defeats the point of streaming it if you kind of see all the information.
I mean, what? Have we pitted a lap earlier than a lot of others or something?
We were just on 8.1, 8.15 litres when he came into the pit lane, so he may not have wanted to do a full lap because he would have run out of fuel. Yeah, he would have run out of the fuel coming through the Porsche curves. And the pit lane's quite long. I did a practice session just this morning, and I came in on about 0.3.
Yeah.
And the pit lane, because you're going that slow, the pit lane's quite long, and when you're doing a practice session, you're way up at the far end. And I run out of fuel literally as I spluttered up the pit lane, and then when I stopped in the pit box, because I hadn't told it to add 10 litres, it didn't add any fuel at all. Then I was stranded. I couldn't reverse the car because it wouldn't start. I couldn't.
Oh, no.
I couldn't get out the bay to come back in the bay. So.
You're
I'm just going to go for a comfort break.
The gap is 1.2 seconds. Leaders pitting now. Car 15 has taken the lead. Faster car coming up quick. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Seems to be able to draw that GTP fast enough, doesn't it?
Left side. Stay on the right. The car in front is pitting. You're back in fifth. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Next car is the leader.
I don't get it.
Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Clear.
It's horrendous.
Group of faster cars approaching. Faster car coming up quick. Car on the left. Clear. Faster car coming up quick. Car 54 has taken the lead. Nice work, that's the third.
I guess we got the undercut.
Right side.
Yeah, but we'll need a pit earlier.
Clear on the right.
So they've, because in like 5 stints time we'll be
Faster car coming up quick.
maybe like,
Car on the right.
if we're pitting a lap
Clear.
earlier than everybody else, we'll be 5 laps off. Won't be 5 laps down, but we'll be 5 laps off in terms of whatever they're doing at the front. It could be that they had issues. They maybe did speeding in the pit lane. They maybe had other issues, and we are genuinely there. So, yeah, we'll keep it going. It is what it is. There are guys that are struggling with lapped cars. The guy ahead did a 58. The guy behind did a 58. Although we did a 57. It's not like it's a huge difference. But...
Car on the left. Clear.
Lucky.
So Max is saying we pitted at the same time as the leader. But the leader's now...
I don't think we did.
So,
We've been. Have you got the private message from Sander?
From who?
Group of faster cars.
Sander Alberts.
Lucky.
What going about?
No idea. Unless he moved across, or
I think he had a moment in turn 1 letting faster cars through and we didn't. I think we got away with it.
maybe that's what it is. He's saying he's just we're lucky with the traffic.
Yep.
Not lucky with the iRacing settings. I can't see shit. I'm seriously going to
Group of faster cars
puke
approaching.
if my brain has to sit up with this flickering for much longer. And CPU usage, it's nothing I can do about it. It's got more than enough processing capability to deal with this bloody game.
I don't like that. Or 2 cars behind having a battle. And they're going to get past this one. Yeah, no, it's odd.
Faster car coming up quick.
It's not getting hot or something, is it?
No. PC does this all the time, perfectly fine, streaming any other race with 60 cars. It's something, as Max said before, it's something to do with the replay or the fact that I'm not in the car. Because when I'm in the car, it's only got to draw my car and doesn't really care much about it. But that means that the draw settings are higher when I'm in car.
Oh, okay.
It only happens when I'm spectating.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
So it just can't process enough shit. Put the cardio down to low.
Right, Mr. Sander. Unlucky.
Group of faster cars approaching.
We just need to watch how I don't know these guys, because they might take that somewhere, and then the next thing you know, we're in the fucking barrier.
I ain't saying fuck all. Mum always told me you got nothing nice to say, don't shave in at all. Until I do.
Off, graphics, low, off. Let's try and change the graphics. Oh, fuck all difference.
Faster car coming up quick. inside. Clear.
I don't know. It just goes through fits and starts.
Faster car coming up quick.
Hello.
Yep. Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Yo.
Hi. You okay?
Loving it.
Yeah. You?
Grant, your stream looks better when you turn off the overlay.
But then when that only lasts like 30 seconds and then it goes off again. So
You
now
can turn
it's.
off
But it's only on certain cars. It seems to be drawn to GTPs fine, and certain Porsches fine.
Yeah.
I had a little Google and there's loads of things it says on there, but that's Google for you.
Yeah, exactly.
But I
it's
switched.
always the overlay for me.
I switched to crowds off in the replay, so it can't be seeing this as a replay then, Max. It's got to be seeing this as.
I think sometimes you have to quit out, don't you, and rejoin a session for the graphics to update.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, some of the graphics need.
So if I quit this, can I come back into it?
Yeah.
Because I won't withdraw, will
No, no.
No, don't press withdraw.
No.
Oh, through the middle.
Car on the left.
I? Right, well, let me quit this out and then I'll go back in and then let me save this as a LeMans because this is the replay for.
Car on the right.
There it is, and then I'll come back in and see if it rejoins. Yeah, that sounds great. And then I'll join back in again. Yeah, it doesn't do that through any other streaming session. It only does it when we're on these endurances.
Yeah, I think it's when it's the multi-class stuff, particularly.
Yeah, because I never noticed it at. Was Sebring just GT3s? We did one that was just GT3s.
Yeah.
No, there was LMPs in there. Or GTPs of some sort. Let's see if a quick restart will make it, not a computer restart, but let's see if it will reload the graphics settings.
Yeah. It was probably Daytona last one, the last one you did probably with multi-class.
No, Sebring.
And it did it there as well, didn't it?
Yeah, but Sebring was, it was doing it in Sebring as well.
Yeah.
But it only does it when I'm watching. It doesn't do it when I'm driving. There's never a glitch when I'm driving.
No, mine was the same. Yeah.
And I know it's trying to talk to the servers, but it's talking to 60 cars, and it's downloaded all the, the trading paints and stuff anyway. So it's not even like it's not able to do it, and it's not because there's any more cars in the session than what there is on a league race. All I can think is when we're doing a host or a league race, the league admins set it to the European server, whereas these officials will all be talking to whatever iRacing dictates is the server.
Yeah.
But it's not latency, it's CPU processing. That's the bit I don't get.
There's an incident ahead.
Oh.
The car in P1. Just set the fastest lap. 54.358.
Oh, he's flying now.
Where did the Porsche go? Benedictus Porsche.
I think he changed out the driver, so the car is there. What I'll do is I'll put on the team name on the stream, on the standings.
I see the Porsche now.
It's the same Porsche.
Yeah, it's car number 15, SS Motorsport.
Yeah, let me get team name.
Yeah, but where have they gone? They're in 7th.
SS Motorsport are in 7th, yeah.
8th, I think.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, they dropped right down.
Awesome.
Yeah, we had a slow pit stop.
They got one fast driver and then the rest maybe not. It's probably where their average time comes
So Benedictus is part of the Vulcan bunch.
Yeah, I know, yeah. I was watching his stream. They had 1.4 laps more fuel than us when we pitted, so they were... The Porsche obviously has really good fuel in it.
There's a lot of Porsches in here, to be fair enough.
Exactly, I assume people have worked that one out.
So it looks like that restart has helped because there's no major flicks and twitches.
Ah, cool.
Right, so that's that, and stream's still running. Yeah, so the other car in the split below us are in the wet. They're going to be racing in the wet the whole race.
Yuck. Absolute yuck.
Yeah.
And they're going to be 6 to 7 minutes longer on each stint. So that whole stint sheet is now out of date.
That's the sort of thing that would make me want to download Farming Simulator or something.
Already in the wish list. And I'm taking some time off between leagues. Trust me, I will be cruising around on my Massey Ferguson ploughing beans. Harvey, just take it canny, lad.
Yeah, he's just pushing him along. He had to slow down, I think, that guy.
Yeah, I always brake going into Indy. Just on this AstroTurf pad here, so just a little bit here, tap on the brake, turn in, and then lean on the brake. Yeah.
Yeah, we
So many people don't brake into that right-hander. I can't
brake into it.
Oh, I do. I've got to.
I haven't got the confidence in my pedals for the slowing it down for the left. Always overshoot the left if I do that.
So Hayden did a lap with Marley from SimCoach, and he posted that in the team channel or the video channel. 351 point something, or 352, 351, 352. And he was mentioning watching the ripples on the curbs. So when we come round Dunlop, Up and over Dunlop, that's fine. And then when you come around the left-right chicane, or the flick, just before you get to Tete Rouge, he says that there's a curb on your left, which is serrated, then smooth. So stay off the serrated bit, get on the smooth bit. And Marley's showing them all of that in slow motion to basically say, you can clip that curb, but only at this point. You can clip this curb, but only after that point. When you're going down the Mulsanne, the second chicane on the Mulsanne, he says the first left, there's actually a bump in the curb. Get the car running over the middle of the bump in the curb, so your wheels are on the two flat bits of the curb. And then fast right, accelerate early, run off the next curb on your left hand side, and there's another raised portion of curb. And again, you can straddle that with your wheels and you get a lot more speed. I haven't managed to do it, but that was the stuff. So this curb here on your left, there's a serrated bit, then a smooth bit, and they're showing on that. The cones, the green cones on the right hand of that chicane there, the last two cones you can hit. The third last cone you cannot hit. So he goes through all of those individual points to show people where their lines need to be, just so you can maximise all that. And Hayden gained like a 3/4 of a second in half an hour just by watching through Marley stuff.
Faster car coming up quick.
That's good.
Every time I tried to do something I was learning, I just ended up with off tracks. just gonna go round and do what I do. Just it'll be what it'll be.
Do your best. I mean, Jason was saying that in last year's race, just due to the temperature or the conditions or even just the marbles that formed, he says if they got inside 4 minutes a lap, obviously it was on an old tyre model, but if they got inside 4 minutes a lap, they were happy.
Yeah.
So he's like, so what? It was like, pfft, the guys in front were doing like 4 minutes, 4 minute ones. So what? If you're doing the same, you're not losing out anything.
Yep. And they tend to settle in as the race goes on, just mushroom kicks in and just keep going round, but then all of a sudden something will work a bit nicer and I was like, oh,
so
break a little bit earlier all of a sudden.
So the guy ahead of us, Martin, that posted Lucky in the chat, he's the guy driving.
Yeah, he's obviously multi-talented on the straights.
I wouldn't even, unless he's got push to talk, and does it transcribe
He's
it
got
in
a
the text?
co-pilot, hasn't he? He's got someone sat next to him on the keyboard.
But it was him that typed it though. Ah, in his actual room. Yeah, there is that. Yeah. They might be sitting in a room with 4 or 5 all sharing a simulator. Yeah, there is that.
I mean, he may have buttons bound to say certain things, but
yeah, I don't think he's typing messages. Put it that way. Certainly hope not.
I know he can't because he's doing it to team as well, isn't he? So.
Yeah.
I might message back and say, no problem, what was that for? Can you explain in detail?
Yeah. No less than 255 characters, please. You all lined up, Martin? You got your settings done?
Yep.
You happy with what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm just taking it as Harvey leaves it.
Tyres? You got tyres ticked?
Round. Yep. Oh, that's the wall. Yeah, tyres ticked, fuel set. The windscreen tear off is off. Fast repair is off.
And no roll bar or wing changes for you then?
No, I'm just going to leave it for the first bit, just settle in.
Okay.
You lose too much time anyway changing it, don't you?
It's 5 seconds or 10 seconds, so you can do it with your tyres.
Right. Oh, okay.
Because you've still got your 30-second driver swap, so you don't lose the time itself because you're sitting stationary for 30 seconds.
I think once you've added the wing on for your stint, I might even add a little bit of wing as well, and then we could just keep it at 6.5 maybe.
Yeah, I tried the 5.5. I like that. The back end gets a bit leery, and coming through the Porsche curves. All right, it might give it a little bit more front end, but the back end just does not want to settle down, and I'll lose all confidence at that point. I just go slower and slower.
It'll work better for Tom as well because he's struggling a bit on the corners because
Okay.
he hasn't driven the McLaren for ages.
I might try 6.5.
It doesn't affect the top speed much.
No. Does it make it a bit more understeery though, or not?
I didn't find it more understeery. Because I was doing my own setup initially, and then I changed to this one. I was like, well, actually, that gives me more steering, so I'm happier with that. I think that's more because it's running a 7 anti-roll bar on the front, whereas I was running 5.
Right.
So the front end does have a bit more natural purchase on this setup.
Yeah, hard front, soft rear, innit?
Yeah, but the Porsche curves I was losing on versus my own setup. This grid and go, I lose so much time through the Porsche curves on 5.5 degree wing. It was like, no, it just does not want to drive for me because of my throttle control.
The first right-hander I struggle with, like the entry into the curves, I think it is.
Yeah, so
I struggle into that and lose it the way through.
So I keep a 5th gear all the way through the fast double left, and then brake and then bring it down into 4th gear for the fast right into what I've now figured out is just it's a lift and then wait on 4th gear as it goes round. Yeah. And I've always run out wide on the right hand side there. I've always run off track. I've always got slowdowns. It's just a pain in the arse because you can just about clear it before your next lap starts.
That's another weird bit. 1 minute I can go off to the right there and get nothing at all. The next minute I feel like I've gone less off and I've got an off track and a slowdown.
Yeah. Yeah, there's very little consistency.
A little break at the green now.
Yep. Brake, turn in, and then a big lean.
Yeah, otherwise I just feel like I can't slow it down enough.
And in my pre-quali, I was taking a bit of that curb on the left-hand side and trying hugging that apex. And Hayden says, yeah, but if you do that, the middle of the car is actually higher off the ground because the track's like a V. Your left wheel's on the curb, your right wheel's on the track, and the track's cambered, so you've got this kind of valley. And he says that can upset the balance. If you don't touch the curb, get it in 3rd or 2nd, and you just run the wheel down the bottom of the valley, it hugs you round the corner better. It sounds brilliant every time I've tried it. I've very rarely hit that perfect apex, and I'm now looking at the corner more than I am driving the car.
Got him.
Because you're always like, well, I'm looking at that apex, and you're like, oh shit, I missed it.
53.948.
He should be able to make another 4 laps by the looks of it this time.
Yeah, it's definitely
What's he got? What's he got in fuel?
4.1 laps.
How are you communicating with him? Are you shouting up the stairs? Are you on a radio? How are you?
At the moment I'm downstairs, but yeah, I'll go up and speak to him I'll go up and speak to him in a minute when he's not gone long left.
So he's, as you say, his tyre was on 79.80.
Yeah.
The track's dropped 6 degrees since we started.
Yeah, I thought the pace was coming up from everyone.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, isn't it?
So his rear tyres might be getting a little bit...
Yeah, definitely now.
Limited now.
Did he nearly take a rear right tyre, did I hear?
Yeah, I left it on by accident. And then I heard you saying on the stream, I was like, oh no, quick, change
I thought that's what he said.
Well, because it was like left,
horrendous.
it was like left rear. It's like, well, that is a heavily loaded tyre, but all right, maybe he's got a reason because you had already messaged saying, well, we're on 20%. Oh, okay, well, maybe he's feeling that the left rear's needing more, but I was like, it's always the front left that's heavier loaded.
Yeah.
How old is Harvey?
He's just turned 15 yesterday.
Oh,
yeah, that explains it.
Happy birthday to
Happy birthday for yesterday to him, and his reactions are ridiculous.
Well, Hayden just turned 17 on the 22nd of May, so he's literally like three weeks out.
Youngsters have got the reactions, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I was speaking to Hayden about that yesterday, and I was like, what is it that you feel on the steering wheel that I just don't get? I just don't get the traction. I don't get the pause on the throttle at like 75% for half a second, and then you're up to 100%. He says that just allows the diff and the traction to sort of work because it's a turboed car. And I'm like, yeah, but what are you doing to feel that? Has somebody just told you that? You're not feeling that through the steering wheel. No, it's just the characteristics of those types of cars. I was like, but that makes no sense. You
feel it in the way the car's exiting the corner, I guess.
Yeah, but he says, no, you just accept that you only accelerate up to about 80% for a fraction of a second, then go to 100, as opposed to you just bashing on 100, and as the turbos spool through that lower rev range, it spins the wheels up, and you get micro kind of traction stutters. I was like, nobody's looked at that fucking bollocks.
I'm a 40-year-old man. My accelerator's on or off. It's not in between.
Yeah. I mean, there's probably people looking at the Motec software and they see lots of different curves and stuff, but nobody's reacting to that sort of stuff on a race.
Not something like this.
No, exactly. I honestly, I know the data might be getting streamed back from iRacing to all these different telemetry things. I don't think their physics engine is actually that well defined to use that information.
Yeah, it's quite advanced, isn't it?
I think, like you said, it's just their reaction time's just so much quicker to what they feel compared to us.
Yeah, they're the sort of people that go, oh, that's about to, whereas I'm the sort of person that's, I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah. See, if you look at the side skirts on our car, as it's going from left to right, the left-hand skirt is touching the ground. Or the right-hand skirt. But when you look at that Acura, it's not. It's still got about 20 mil of air below it.
Yeah, it's pretty slow on the straights, the Acura.
He's maybe running it a bit higher just for stability. Yeah. Or curb clearance like that, yeah.
I think he's just using Harvey's toe at the moment to stay with him.
Possibly, yeah.
3 laps to go.
Looks like he might have a slowdown maybe now, though.
I think he took too much of that curb.
Yeah.
He does have a slowdown. It's black and white on my message screen.
Good.
There's definitely ways that they learn how to get rid of the slowdowns, that's for sure.
I've never seen the weave in before, but I see a couple of people do it today.
Just scrub speed, yeah.
Yeah. I just slam on the brakes.
I just like coast into some of the corners and you go, oh, I'm now at 1.2. Shit. I've went faster by coasting. That didn't work.
Sometimes I go faster when I'm trying to save fuel.
Yeah, Hayden said that.
Yeah,
because you come off.
Smoother is faster, but we forget it when we're in a car.
Yeah, but he was saying like you come off the throttle earlier, so you're not, and you slow down more progressively. You're not pitching the car. It's not over slowing it. It's not upsetting the car. I was like, yeah, but I'm saving fuel and I'm going faster. That logically doesn't make the sense. You think you would brake later and accelerate. He says, yeah, but it's you've just got to learn how to. You've just got to learn how to drive the software. Yeah. I feel like I want to go and turn some of those settings back up again now, you know that? Because it's not blinked once
yet.
Run a
6.5 wing or a 5.5 wing?
Go with 6.5 for your first
6.5 to start, fuck it.
To your start, and then just settle yourself down. If you think it's a bit too solid, we can soon change it at your second stint.
Yeah,
because
you'll need a nice gap to fifth.
Yeah.
So you've got time to
I'm quite a bit slower than Harvey, so
yeah.
But
don't worry, we all will be.
You'll need to tell us, Martin, as you're going through this, you'll need to tell us if you want to change tyres, because Harvey's times are still high 54s, low 55, so he's not losing too much time.
Did he not change tyres?
Coming up quick.
No.
Oh, okay.
So remember, when you're going out, you're on cold tyres.
Cold and heavy, yep.
And remember, when Harvey gets out, this is where we usually say, like, driver out, and then the next guy going in would confirm driver in, so they've got control, as in Harvey doesn't just get up out of the seat when Martin's PC's just blitzed out and rebooted, and then we've got
my son's just fallen down a skate ramp.
Yes. But we've got no way of communicating that to Harvey unless Max goes, Harvey, back in the car, back in the car.
Yeah,
so we've got radio. He can hear us on the radio, can't he?
Yeah, he can.
Car on the right.
Oh,
Clear on
He
the
has
right.
voice chat on the
okay.
in iRacing.
Cool.
Well,
right,
Acura just drove into the back
ready.
of us.
Car on
Okay.
the left.
Yep. Well, Acura just drove into the back of us.
No, I don't know.
Car on the left.
Yeah, so he's got to slow
Clear.
down. I don't think he did necessarily have a slow down, he's just prepared to let the guy go. He's getting too aggressive behind him.
Not worth it, yeah.
Well, we've only got one faster pair, so...
The leader just did a 54.844.
I'm wondering if when iRacing do get out their new information on the engine, the graphics engine and stuff, whether you can save a profile, a graphics settings profile, and let it pick that when it loads the session. So if you're going into a small league, you have maximum settings applied. When you're going into a big official, you've got minimum settings applied. Like a predetermined loading script.
Yeah, that'd be good. Almost need it per track as well sometimes, don't you? Cause...
Yeah, like Portimao, the Algarve track's really heavy on CPU, so you want to turn everything off. I mean, it shouldn't be that way. They should optimize the software so that everybody has, as long as they meet even the minimum but recommended PC specs, nobody should be needing to turn everything off. Because if you have a look at the PC that they sell you, on the iRacing website,
You're losing on the car in front.
there's no way it would draw anything.
Seconds. Clear.
I think it's still probably got a 1080 GTX graphics card in it. Right, so the guy behind has definitely got to slow down, so is the second guy behind, so this will be a little ding-dong battle between these two, but we'll need to see how Martin gets on.
Yeah, I would rip off a little bit, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to go and speak to him quickly.
Yeah.
Back in a bit.
Get a double check on his fuel, because I'm showing 7.95 to 8 average.
Faster car coming up quick.
Why has it started doing that now?
Oh, I did that. You guys run 7 ABS sticks traction control?
I've usually got 6 and 6 or 6 and 7, but yes, 7 ABS was the default, 6 traction controls the default.
I feel like I preferred 6 ABS. I think it was just less intrusive.
Yeah, I've been starting to drop mine way down. I got to like 4, but on these fast tracks we've got high braking at the end of the straight. I generally leave it a bit higher.
Yeah, I think I was dropping it down like half a tank onwards or something like that.
Hmm.
I'm doing absolutely nothing but driving a stint and see how we go.
Oh yeah.
Get it in, get the first one in, learn from it.
Yeah, because you've got a double, then you've got a gap of a double, then you're back in for a double, and then that's you for a.
You're back in third. Keep going.
That's you
Fast car coming
until
up quick.
tomorrow 10 o'clock time.
Right side.
Yep.
Still left.
Different.
Keep to the left. You're on the left. 3 wide.
Kind of
Right
boxed
side,
in
2
now.
wide. Clear on the right.
Otherwise, flashing his lights.
He knows to come in.
Yeah, Max is away at speed done.
Okay.
I just don't have that confidence that we're not all in the same VC to have the same conversations.
Yeah.
But not everybody's computer
Just jump on the radio. Worst case.
You're pulling away
yeah.
from the car behind. The gap is.
Not going to bother doing any of the pass right, pass left crap. It just gets confusing.
Yeah, I just got on with it.
Make
As the guy in the briefing said, don't worry about the voice, don't worry about the text, just drive predictably and stay on your
Drive
line.
the line and let them go around you.
Yeah.
So what I might do, if Discord gets too busy, I might mute it, so if you need me to come back for conversation, just come into team radio.
Okay.
Just because I'm very easily distracted, my ADHD brain just goes, what?
That's okay.
What are you doing at the weekend? Oh, there's a corner. How are we getting on with that cone count?
Oh damn! I started again.
The car coming up quick.
I got into the 20s and then I got distracted with blinkies and it was like shit. 1, 2.
I've been judging them on distance over the barrier.
Yeah. There are some that don't move. I have noticed that they haven't all got programmable physics.
Oh really?
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear. Car on the right. Clear
Got a
on
nice
the right.
gap on P4 in that lap.
Yeah, the guy had a couple of slowdowns early, and then he's obviously he's kind of lost the toe a little bit with his faster cars.
Car coming up quick. Leaders pitting now.
Right, so P1's in the pits. So we are on the same strategy.
Is that our leader or is that
That's the
overall race
GT3.
leader?
No, GT3 leader.
Okay.
Car on the left. Clear.
So that's you ready to go in, Martin?
Now.
Again?
Harvey's in the pit lane.
Yep, I'm ready. I've just realised I haven't practiced the pit.
So remember, you've got cold tyres, full fuel, heavy.
5.
Yep.
I'll keep an eye on pit exit for
3,
you.
2,
Thank you.
1. Right here.
Well, that Lambo hasn't got a rear wing.
I'm in the car.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you. He's pointed it at the pit box. He's in the
Let's go
garage.
straight into the wall.
Yeah.
It's
Oh.
yeah. Just don't hit the fire extinguisher, it'll be fine.
Oh, new count.
Yeah, fire extinguisher and cones. Right, well done.
Yep. There we go.
There's lots of cars coming through. Two coming up behind. All clear.
So we're not far, we're only like a minute out, up or down on the stint timer, so I'll just leave it at 52s just now.
Cool.
They say you cut the car.
The front tyres were in the 60s by the end of that.
Okay. So we'll just need to check what Martin's feedback is on the
You're losing on the card.
end of this
The gap
first
is
stint with the new
3.7 seconds.
wing setting.
Fast the car coming up quick. Car on the right. Clear.
It's a rather
I was just
spangly.
looking at the M24 general chat, and one of the first things I read, Ashley Brooks, how do you protest a penalty?
So not is he in the? He's already been reported. He's now figuring out how to protest his report.
Yeah. Yeah.
Leaders pitting now. Car 55 has taken the lead.
Well, I'm driving. Can't challenge your decision and drive at the same time. I wonder if he's in one of the televised splits that they've got live stewarding on, and he's been told to like give the position back or something. But if he's driving, how the fuck is he typing in that chat box? Somebody's input. How are you driving and typing in Discord at the same time? Focus, man.
Classic Ashley Brooks, that is. Love it.
Oh well. Yes, classic Ashley. I didn't do nothing, honest Gov, but if it did, how would I protest it?
The car in front is pitting.
Now see, it started doing its thing again. It's almost like when everybody's in the pits and it's trying to update the timing board.
Right.
I'll bet when they all come out the pits,
Fast the car coming up quick.
it won't be pushing that pit timer data.
Yeah. Back up with the Akira.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Acura's just on its out lap, so they went one longer.
Yeah. The car in P1 hasn't pitted yet either, so this is third.
But they did that the last time as well.
Yeah. So they'll drop
back.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they will go longer. So I don't know, what's that, 1 lap? But we're only doing 13 lap stints, so after 13 stints there'll be a pit stop ahead of
Car
us.
on the right.
Go on, Martin.
Keep to the left.
I can't see shit.
Yes.
Clear on the right.
He's got him.
Christ, how frustrating. Sorry for overtaking and I'm botching it at every flipping time with the slowdowns. I tried to pull ahead and close the gap but messed up. Don't worry.
Ah, bless him.
Lars Jenster, so they're on their second driver as well.
I think we're going to be in second after SS pits. I don't know what car has dropped.
Well, SS pitted with a different driver. They took Thingy out.
They're on lap 13 of their current stint, so I think they'll be pitting this lap, and we're only 50 seconds behind them. So that should move us into second. I don't know. Somebody must have dropped down.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear. Car 15 has taken the lead.
It's doing its thing again. Why is that? It seems to settle when I change the mouse to the OBS page.
You're pulling away from the car behind.
That
The
makes
gap is
no sense.
1.8 seconds.
No, it's twitchy when my mouse is on the iRacing page. And I click the mouse on the OBS page and it's fine.
Back in third, keep puzzling. Faster car coming up quick. You've got a slow car on the right. You've got a slow car on the right. Go right.
Caution ahead,
Whoa.
caution ahead, caution ahead.
Yeah. He's just spinning around everywhere, that guy.
Yeah. This is why we need somebody on cameras.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh, come on. Does it feel okay, Martin? He's maybe muted, and he said he was going to mute in Discord actually.
Faster car coming up
Yeah,
quick.
he's deafened as well. It's okay. So how's that working out? If he's...
the leader that was winning when Harvey was driving is still in the pits.
Oh, Manuel Yuxis.
Yeah.
Yeah, the McLaren.
Yeah, so
Okay.
we're net second at the moment, I think. Yeah, SS Motorsport are just coming into the pits now.
Leaders pitting now.
I don't know where they'll come out.
Well, they'll have to do a full 40-second stop.
Yeah.
And we're only 42 behind, and they've been in 17, so 23-second gap.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Still in the pits.
He's coming out now. That's Benedictus back in the car.
Yeah. Where are we? Oh, we should come out ahead of them then.
Yeah, because the pit stop's in minute 12.
Yeah.
So we've got 12 seconds on him now. So we should be about 6 seconds ahead.
Yeah, there you go.
The car behind is pitting.
Yeah, 5.2. He's getting himself up to speed. Yeah, 6.5. But he's quick. Yeah,
he is quick.
He's quick. He's going to be he's going to be easily. Well, hang on, that's not 6 seconds interval though. That's unless my timing screen hasn't updated. That's
10 seconds.
40
11.
seconds. Oh no, yeah, okay. That's 4 plus 9 plus 1 plus another 1.5, so 11.5 seconds.
Yeah, and he's on cold tyres, so he might lose a bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah, Benedictus, yeah.
Yeah, so he's one of the Vulcan guys that was really quick in the SRI League. I think you had him in your GTE sessions.
In the Lamborghini he was.
Yeah, and then Hayden came through. It's like, oh, another splitter. I was like, oh. maybe he didn't have enough drivers for a whole car, and he's jumped in with 3 of his mates. I don't know, but geez.
Yeah, I think they're all Lithuanian or whatever it is.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Yeah.
So he's on an out. So he'll have a good sort of 3-minute 58 outlap. We had a 4-minute outlap, but he'll be closing in on us easily at 2.5 seconds, 2 seconds a lap.
Yeah, probably.
Because that's at now 9. That's 11, 12 seconds. But once he gets up to speed, he was pumping in. He was pumping in 54s.
Yeah, 54. Yeah.
He's quickest of 54.9, so not super quick. Harvey's a 54.9 as well.
I think they're fuel saving, aren't they? So they're going an extra 2 laps. It looks like compared to everybody else.
Yeah. So that initial lead car is now 2 laps down, and he's on an outlap. He had a 8-minute pit stop.
Go watch quali for a minute. Back in a bit.
Faster car coming up quick. The lead.
Been in 17, 18, 19 minutes. Martin, how does it feel? Do you think you can go these tyres in the second stint? Or your new tyres? Do you want to try the second stint to see what the tyres are like on 2 full stints? Well, keep these on. Yeah. Then the time lost. Okay. That's all right. We'll left so I'll untick them and take them off. Yeah, but that was in hot conditions. That's fine. So you've got fuel in and no tyres. That's done. Yeah, he's always going to be a couple of seconds a lap faster, and we're a bit longer because they're going longer in the stints. So he'll always come out the pits behind us, but then he'll always be faster on track. Yeah, that's Benedictus will be quicker. So if he comes up right behind you, just let him pass. There's no issues about it. Yeah, no. Sorry guys, I didn't realise you were getting the audio. How's it going? Okay. Yeah, shit happens, but it's in the wet anyway, so. Yeah, it's kind of a fundamental really in a race car, isn't it? So how's yeah, and it's blinking too much. It's making me sick looking at it. Oh god. What's the stint time looking at? Do you want me to adjust the spreadsheet, or are you guys just winging it with when people come online? Yeah, but they're slower laps. So 4 minute 30, 4 minute 25. What lap times are you doing? 4:40. Right, so 4:40 times times 16 280. Yeah, 280 times. I'm just trying to figure out if you want me to divide that by 60. You're bang on the hour stints in. So do you want me to update the spreadsheet so that the likes of Simon and Klaas and Nick know? Yeah. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll change the first 3 to an hour and colour them green because Jason's in the car now. You're getting in the car in the next, what, 20 odd minutes or so? Half an hour, Graham? Yeah, yeah, because if you got in the car at 4:05, you're only done 12 minutes, 13 minutes. Yeah, so 45 left. Right, so I've updated the stint sheet. You can look at that yourself, Graham. It's highlighted green. The next one going in for you will be about 5:05, but then everybody else is still in 52 minutes. So if you just copy from the row above 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour, whenever you're still doing those times, it will automatically correct everybody else's start time. Yeah, just copy them down. Just copy over the top of it. Yeah. Don't drag it because it'll go 1 minute 1, 1 minute 2, 1 minute 3. So just copy paste. All right. But I've updated that. Yep. All right. And again, that's just so that when Nick and Klaas log on, they're like, holy shit, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. I was supposed to start, but actually the guy ahead of me, the guy behind me, has just got in the car, so he's a whole stint out of kilter. All right. Well, yeah, because you're 8 minutes a stint different, so you've only done 3 stints. We're already finishing. We're only 22 minutes until the end of that, but you guys are 25 minutes behind, so to speak, on the stint sheet. All right, that is what it is. We didn't know it was going to be raining, and if it was going to be this bad, so shit. And do you know if that's going to be like that the whole race? Fuck, Jason did that all last year. Right, let me go and you can at least keep it up to date, Graham, until you go through the next stint, and then obviously between Jason, Simon, and Graham, that's you guys now until the night shift comes on, so to speak. Right. So it's just going to keep getting wetter. Christ. Ah, well, we can't even shuffle drivers to know that that was going to be the case. It could easily have been our stint or anybody else's stint. It's just a bit shit that the next 2 stints after you guys are fucking bone dry. They're on 0%. Stint 11, stint 12. There's a table that they issued out. They randomised the stints of which one was getting rain. Yeah. Splits. Yeah. Sorry. Yes. Right. I'll let you guys carry on. Thanks for the update. I'll go and see how Martin's getting on. Cool. Keep safe. Bye. Aye, Martin, the guys in the other car are still in the wet. They're doing 1 hour stints. So they've had a few bumps. They've lost a bumper at a pit stop. A guy drove into them, but nothing major. But it's just the carnage, not total carnage, but it's just the wet weather stuff. I didn't ask. I don't think Jason knows because he can't see where he's going. So he's just literally got in the car because there's every stint they're 8 minutes longer than us. They're still doing the full 13 laps, but they're obviously slower.
Faster car coming up quick. The leader just did a 57.241. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Twitchy, twitchy.
Making sure you're there.
Yeah.
In the briefing, they said not to use voice channel or text channel, but to communicate with the car.
Well, you were doing that. Well, the rear of it was.
I was just waving. Whilst my butt cheeks grabbed hold of my chair.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I'll step away for just a couple of minutes, Martin.
Yeah, no problem.
Fuel and tyres are set anyway.
There's an incident ahead. Faster car coming up quick. Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Clear. Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left.
Back.
You've got a slow car on the left.
You in this lap, Martin?
Yep. Yeah, I'm quite close on fuel. That should be okay. Fuel saved the last 2 laps.
Do you know what your average has been?
Say again?
Do you know what your fuel average has been?
No, I can't see it. I've got fuel low all over my dash.
Okay.
Eight something, I think I saw.
Okay.
It was like 8.0, I had 8.6 across the line.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
So remember your limiter. Take it easy. Fuel and tyres are ready for you.
Pit box in 10.
That was bang on the stint timer, Martin, so absolutely
5,
spot on, mate.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Well done. So remember, everything will be cold when you come out. No, tyres are still your old tyres. So remember your limiter.
Yep, limit's on.
You'll come out into a gap, Martin, so you're clear behind when you come out.
Okay, thank you.
Nice gap behind. Nobody on the straight yet.
Lovely.
Remember, watch your tyres, all cold. Watch the
The car
Dunlop.
behind is pitting.
Yeah, she's hot.
Oh,
She's full.
yeah, good, good. Yeah, I keep forgetting we kept the tyres. Good times though, very good times.
Okay.
Faster car coming up quick. Faster car coming up quick. Leaders pitting now. Faster car coming up quick. Faster car coming up quick. The car in front is pitting. A group of faster cars approaching. Car on the right. Clear.
I don't know what's happened with this. It's crashed out again.
Car on the right. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left.
It's almost like we've got to threaten this bloody software with a damn good thrashing and it starts to work. Evening, Denny. The starts blinking and then you threaten to shut it down and then it works. Bloody pertinent child. We've had a hello from Major's Garage on the YouTube stream, so their Major's Garage are actually watching the stream just now, or have been.
Car on the right. Clear.
Yes, Denny, good evening, good afternoon. I don't know if you're racing in this. I'm going to get a good catch up. The Team Lowlands guys are racing out as well. I think they're in a split above us. I'm not sure. Might actually be in this split. Daniel Newman Racing is racing, so yeah, we need to check him a hello every now and again.
Faster car coming up quick. Car 50 has taken the lead. Left side. Clear on the left. Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Clear. Back in third, keep hustling. Faster car coming up quick. Right side, clear on the right. The leader just did a 57.183. Group of faster cars approaching. Car on the left. Clear. Clear. Left side. Clear. There's an incident ahead. Faster car coming up quick. The leader just did a 57.183 race side. The car in P22 just set the fastest lap. 53.761. Faster car coming up quick.
Oh.
They say you cut the course.
So the car ahead of us, Benedictus, that was the fast car that was, lapping a bit quicker.
Yeah.
So that's them just coming out of the pit now.
Right.
But we knew they were always going to jump us.
Benedict's still in the car, or someone else in the car?
He's still in the car, yep.
Shit.
Yeah, watch your
I
slow
didn't
down.
fucking burn my slow down then. Forgot.
That's alright.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 2.3 seconds. Faster car coming up quick. Car on the right. Clear. Car 55 has taken the lead. Faster car coming up quick. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear.
So Martin, just for your info, your tyres on that last change were 84%. So only minorly better than what Harvey was running. So it's still good. You should still be finishing on about 65, 67% tyres, which is still decent.
Cool. Yeah, they still feel fine, to be honest.
Yep.
Fair amount of rubber on the track now, to be fair.
Yeah, marbles will be starting to kick in an hour or so, I think.
Yeah.
I think I've had to turn them off on the stream, so I need to maybe turn them back on for my actual driving stint.
Faster car coming up quick. There's an incident behind.
Oh, P2's gone round.
They say you cut the cord. Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Faster car coming up quick. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car coming up quick. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
There's a P1 trying to come through as well.
Faster car coming up quick.
Thank you, Malachi.
group of faster cars approaching. Car on the right. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear. Right side. Clear. Faster car coming up quick. They say you cut the cord. The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.3 seconds. Faster car coming up quick. Faster car coming up quick. Faster car coming up quick. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Clear. They say you cut the cords. Faster car coming up quick, right side. Still left. Still left. Still left. Clear. Faster car coming up quick. The leader just did a 54.77. Group of faster cars approaching.
So that's good, Martin. That's you bang on 4 laps. That's perfect.
4 laps remaining.
Yeah, and it'll be a nice, like half a litre to a litre left in the tank, so that should be good.
Okay, cool. Tyres are starting to go off.
Yeah. We did wonder how long it would a double stint would last.
Last couple of laps have been a real struggle.
Right side. Keep to the left. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Clear.
Carbine's got to slow down.
I think we've got to slow down.
Faster car coming up quick. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.8 seconds. Faster car coming up quick. Car on the right. Clear. Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right. That was your fastest lap of the session. They say you cut the cost. Faster car coming up quick.
Remember to clear your slow down, Martin.
Car on the left.
Just
Alright.
Clear on the left.
That's alright.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on the right.
Why would you go on the outside of a
Clear.
left-hand bend? Flipping numpty.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is, what, 0.7 seconds. Faster car coming up quick. They say you cut the cord.
I think you should have one more lap after this, Martin.
Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Clear on the left. Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear. They say you cut the cord.
So I think the cars ahead of us had changed their tyres previously, Martin, because they're the faster guys down into the 54s.
You're losing on the car in front.
Done.
The gap is 5.1 seconds.
The track's fast at the minute as well.
Well, track temps are back down at 24.
Yeah, tracks are brilliant. The front tyres are just not there.
So we're boxing this lap. Harvey's in the car ready.
Okay.
Remember when you come out and watch your pit limiter and let us know when you've jumped out of the car.
Copy that, sir. It's quite possible with a couple of slides I had, took the main grip away and then let me drive in on top of that. Just overheated them. Harvey might want to put the wing back to 5.5.
I'll let him know. Yeah, he's already set it, yeah.
A group of faster cars approaching. Car on the left. Clear. Car on the left. Clear.
Remember your box this lap.
There's an incident ahead.
Caution ahead, car off ahead, car off ahead.
On the left.
Remember your speed limiter.
Pit box in 10. 5. 3. 2. 1.
Remember and confirm
Right
driver out.
Driver out.
Okay, Harvey in.
Yep.
I presume because I can't hear him.
Yeah, it is real driver. He's in.
He's in.
It's a good first one. No crash, just amazing.
First stint's done.
Top 5. Yeah, that pace just dropped off in the last 5 seconds in. Just as I started finding my feet, just tyres went. It's a little frustrating, but that's what it is. I'm still not sure how much time I would have lost trying to get the tyres back in. So
I don't think you would have. I think once they're toasted, they're pretty much done.
no, that's what I mean. If I put a new set on, if I would have lost more time on the first few laps, because you could tell I was all over them when they come out of the pits, and then made a bit of a gap, and then they all caught me back up.
The car behind is pitting.
So I'm not sure which one of the two evils is less.
So we'll have a look. He's done a 404 on the N. Let's see if he's like 58s, 57s, 58s on his outs, because he should be able to push 54s on a normal race lap, so that would be like a 2 to 3 second a lap loss. So we'll keep an eye on how many laps it takes him to get to a decent, comfortable, steady pace. And if it's like 7 or 8 seconds over 3 or 4 laps, then are we?
It's my last 6 laps I was struggling, if not more.
Are we losing 7 seconds over 10 laps? You know, you're losing a second a lap.
Yeah. I'd say I was losing at least a second a lap. What it felt like for the last 7 or 8, maybe 7.
So on your last one,
the last few, and then about a second. I don't actually look at my lap times.
No, I've got them up now. You were, other than the off tracks and the slowdowns that we know about, you've got
leaders pitting now.
57s, a couple of 58s, back into the 57s, pit stop, mid 58s.
The 56 is where I was starting to feel the car.
Yeah, you're down into the
pits, and
so the second stints,
okay
58s, and then off tracks, and then there is a high 57, but it's still a 58 really.
To be fair, it's
not bad.
Pitting
now.
So it's maybe like half a second a lap.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I think I could have gone quicker if I had fresher rubber for the last 6 laps, but I don't think I've gone that much quicker. Now I've seen what I didn't look at my lap times. I didn't want to try and push anything.
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. We'll keep an eye on what Harvey's pushing out on the first half a dozen, because it's not really a big thing. Obviously, we're still filling the car and changing the tires. It's the outlap time that's the main one.
Yeah.
Faster car coming up quick.
Right, I'm going to pop to little boys run quick.
Right side. Clear on the right. Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right. Faster car coming up quick. The car in front is pitting. Left side. The car in front is pitting. Clear. The car in front is pitting. Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear. The leader just did a 54.458. Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear. Faster car coming up quick. That was your fastest lap of the session. You're in fifth. Right side. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear. Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right. Faster car coming up quick. That was your fastest lap of the session. Faster car coming up quick. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 9.6 seconds. They say you cut the cord. Faster car coming up quick. Car on the left. Clear. Faster car coming up quick. Car on the left. Clear. Faster car coming up quick.
Oh, Christ.
Is it the flavour of that?
Faster car coming up quick. Car on the left. Clear. Leaders pitting now.
Are you not eating at all?
Oh yeah, no.
Are you going to want tea or are you just want any pies?
I'll have those pies, and then I'll stay up for about another couple of hours, and I'll go on my bed because I'm on at 3. Back at 2, 3 o'clock. I'm back in watching, and then I'm driving at 4.